Howdy there. This is Tyler Piper bringing you the USQ Midwest qualifiers in Champaign. This game is between Ohio Apollos and Black Swamp Banshees of the club division, or I'm sorry, Detroit Demons of the club division and Ohio Apollos. This is the last club game of pool play here before we get into the bracket. And Apollos is looking to make their way into the number three slot on the bracket. Um, and if Demons can beat them, well, that would make things a little bit more complicated. We'd have to go to the math, I think. So there's some implications on the line here for this game. Um, Apollos has been pretty hot. They're 2-2 right now. Um, and they've got some good talent here. They've got a nice sized roster coming in here, um, with some good players who can score some points. Um, and Demons similarly a younger team, just started this year. They have some talent coming from the college teams in Michigan. They've grabbed some people from MSQ, GVSU, and they've got a good coaching staff behind them. Just before we get started, I'd like to thank our presenting sponsor, Experience Champaign-Urbana. Experience Champaign-Urbana is the official tourism destination and marketing and management organization for Champaign County. We'd like to give a special thanks to the Experience Champaign-Urbana for bringing us quad ball to Rantoul, Illinois. It looks like Apollos is going to start with the quaffle, and Demons is going to start with their bludgers. We're looking for a good game here. Let's see what we can get. Apollos start fast. Looks like they were going to press there for a second. Lombardi with the ball for Apollos here. Passes it to his wing. Passes it back up to Lombardi. Oh. Ooh, and Lombardi's got Dwyer in the back there for a goal. Good assist. You really got to love the patience from Apollos on that possession to find their spot, and Apollo just gets a nice cut. All right, Demons coming down the field here. And they like to run a box formation right off the bat for offense here, but Apollos, as they swing it back to Ethan Wanos, Apollos is able to stop it, get the ball carrier tapped out. Um, Demons takes their first reset of this possession here. Ball's in the back here for the Apollos. Dwyer's got it again, and he's met by some pressure, so he takes a couple steps back. He wants a cleaner look. Well, now Dwyer's open. I'd say kick it to him here. Oh, and they do, but it's a contested catch. Doesn't get a handle on it, and Apollos is headed back the other way. Ethan's gonna run. Oh, and he slips. Ooh, that stinks. Ooh, you hope he's okay. Is he okay? All right, he's okay. He's okay. Worry about it. I've seen some Achilles injuries to some of the football players recently, on turf, so you worry about a slip like that, but he's all right. Dwyer with it at the top here, top of the key, and he's sliding down to the wing. Looks like Apollos is really looking to bring the pressure from the back right now, which opens Lombardi to the top. Oof, it's close, close. Oof. Kagan with a drive to the middle, um, and he takes a shot on top hoop, and it's an in and out. It's just a real hoop turner. Just misses over the top. Dwyer got it. Oh, and he sends it to his wing, and it's stopped by Ethan. Oh, but they're able to recover. Ooh, way to collect a possession. Oh, and Lombardi with a shot from the keeper line. He's hot. He's hot with that arm. You got to watch him. That's for sure. Kagan bringing the ball up slowly here, and his back chaser is not able to get a handle on it, and that's going to be a turnover for Demons here. Getting some subs for Apollos. Oh my gosh. And that's a great play right there. Lombardi drew the beat, but just as it came in, he's able to get it to his teammate number 7 here. And number seven's got a tackle here. We like to see that. Oh, oh my gosh. Ooh, it's a good wrap by Kagan, but Lombardi got rid of it, and the ball's in the back now. But that's going to be Demon's ball now. Good pressure there from the point. Right now we've got 3-0 in favor of Apollos here. All right, let's see what these demons can cook up. They like to raise hell. Let's see it. I've got the box formation, classic for these demons here. Kagan's going in there to set a screen. We'll see what the number 42 can do. Oh, yep, yep, yep. You don't want to be in front of that. That's a really good play there. Kagan's able to open up the driving lane for his teammate number 42 with the screen. Um, and and his teammate, uh, they're just so tall that they can they can easily get that push shot in. got a play stoppage here. See what Banis has. Well, oh, somebody's down. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, while we have a play stoppage and that we're hoping everything's okay, um, let's take a moment with our sponsors here. This weekend's official live stream partner is Rantoul Family Sports Complex, located 15 miles north of Champaign, Illinois. This amazing facility has 8 baseball and softball fields and 8 multi-purpose fields lined for soccer, football, and today, quad ball. Thank you again, Rantoul Family Sports Complex, for being the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier live stream partner. It really is a great facility we got here. These turf fields have been real nice to play on. It's my experience. Normally, I have a tough time on turf because you think about the impact underneath the turf, but I haven't. I played 5 games this weekend, and I haven't really felt that much. So um, that just says a lot to me about the quality of the turf. Um, and my play experience has been fantastic thanks to it. So thank you, Rantoul Family Sports Complex. Yeah, so far this game, really like the patience on offense I'm seeing from both teams. Apollo is doing a really good job of cutting to good spots that are advantageous for scores. Um, you've seen some of that with Matt Dwyer, and then Joe Lombardi's done a really good job of absorbing some attention and then getting a shot or an assist off afterwards. That's really key when you're playing offense as a ball carrier. You got to establish the fact that you're a threat, and clearly these guys they know that Lombardi can shoot. They played Apollos a couple of times now. Um, and they know that he's carrying the ball. He's got a good chance to score anytime he's up there, so they're going to devote that attention to him. Um, but Lombardi doing a really good job of seeing the field when the attention is put on him and passing it down to somebody else. Conversely, so far, Apollo's defense has been fantastic. You love to see the flying from the hoops by both chasers and beaters there. Um, and that's kind of been the key for success for them so far in stopping demons here. I think if demons wants to take a little bit of control of this game, they'll be able to play a little bit more with their bludgers and get control back. We got Nick Yeager in there right now. Um, but also that last offensive possession that we saw from Demons was really good, using the screen to open up their size for the scoring attempt was really smart. Play stoppage to get the bludger. And here goes 42 down the pitch. We'll see if somebody steps. Somebody does, and it's not enough. That's it right there. If you're Demons, we can just let 42 carry it and we'll do good. We will do good. That brings the score 3-2 in favor of Apollos here. That's a 2-0 run right now for Demons. See, keep it up here with a good defensive stop. Ooh. Apollo swung it to the wing and got a shot that they thought they wanted, but didn't land. And now we have a wrap up from 42 here. Vanis with the countdown to give the ball back to Demons. Demons calling that they have none. They might take the drive here. But we have a play stoppage. The AR see something that they didn't really like there. Let's see what they got. Oh, that is rough. So Demons is awarded a card for third bludger interference. Not a card. They're awarded a back to hoops for third bludger interference. Um, but unfortunately, even more so, that's a double bludger turnover. Two Apollos here. And that stinks after having that great stop from Demons. Um, we'll see if they can muster up some more defensive momentum despite the unfavorable situation now. Oh wait, no, I haven't. I think they gave that interference to Jaeger in the back there. Oh, okay, that's great. Good news is for Demons, you get to keep the quaffle, only a bludger turnover. All right, let's see what we got. So this time 42's lined up in oh, there you go. Haha. You couldn't have put that ball in a better spot. 42 is able to just pinpoint that out of the air too and bring it down. I mean, I don't know who's going to stop that play. Now we got a tie game, 3-3. Thrilling. Oh boy. Oh boy. And miscommunication on the passing from Demons has created a fast break and a goal for Apollos here. That stinks. Um, you just got to mentally flush that and get to the next play. Um, because those will happen. Those will happen. The Demons here, they're gonna hope to get this point back. Oh, and that's not real. Okay, okay, he's clear. So that was kind of a rough play, I think. The long pass to the back to Ethan was met with some formidable Apollo's defense there, but he's able to get loose. But he was still facing about three defenders there, and you have to think he can do better than finding a 3-on-1. With some physical play here from Demons. Keeper Kagan Madeline with some good tackles. And he's able to get the turnover. You love it when a point is able to just create that on their own. That's good skill. Close out and tackle. He had the first player, and then he's able to bounce back to the second player. Nice job. And I think if you're Apollos, part of the issue here is you didn't give yourself enough space, I think. Um, Kagan's able to go back and forth between you two. I mean, you're not you're not stretching the field. And Apollos is going back the other way after the beat out of the ball carrier, and they've scored again here. That brings the score 5-3 Apollos. Right now, Apollos is just dominating in the beater game, and it's a problem. I think that's 65's third fast break goal here. 6-3 now. And, that's another great hallmark of a good point chaser is being able to read when your beaters are about to create that turnover and get the fast break. Um, that's the money, It's you might as well give the beater the goal on that one, right? Like, I mean, the point chaser still has to read it and run it down. But if beaters were given goals, that's one of the examples of when they should have like an assist or a point in their favor because they create that goal for sure. Paulo is coming up, and Lombardi's checked back into the game. He's flanked by Dwyer at the top. What do they call him? Play stoppage after the defensive stop by Demons. Um, you get a sense that Apollos didn't have the exact timing that they wanted on that play. Um, that maybe one of the cogs went a little early there. The wing chaser just kind of got tapped out, and I think that Lombardi wanted that cutting chaser in for the assist. We'll see what they're talking about in a second, though. Well, while this play is stopped, USQ is excited to draw attention to Country Financial, our Champaign County National Qualifier official game ball sponsor. Country Financial is a small business insurance company that focuses on auto, home, life, and farm insurance, just to name a few. If you're in the market for insurance in Indiana or Illinois, reach out to Tana Sweets at Country Financial for all your insurance needs. Ooh, Demons got the ball. Lombardi with a good tackle at midfield. But 42 on Apollos is able to recover or on Demons. Covers the ball from his teammate and shrewdly decides to back up and take it slow because Apollos wanted to press that. Don't ever do what somebody wants you to do like that. They want you to drive in. You shouldn't do that because they're pressing you. at least in a sports context. And Apollos has a scrum at the ground, and they got the ball back. Game is still 6-3. We're at 16:50 here, um, and I've got 6-3 for Apollos. They're looking to widen that lead. Ooh. Oh, number 7 moseys his way down to the hoops, and he meets 2 chasers and gets that ball in. And Kagan's running down the field with the ball. Oop, to 42. That's 4 goals for Demons here, 7 for Apollos now. And I think that's all 4 of them for 42 right now. Uh, he should buy Kagan a Christmas present for some of these assists. Oh my gosh, and nobody steps up to Lombardi, and Lombardi finishes. He had the quickness on that one. Um, and honestly, Demons looked surprised he was driving there. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Kagan being chased down by a beater on that play, dishes it to his wing chaser, who looks to score but is almost blocked before they pass it to 42, and 42 finishes on that top hoop. You love it when so many people can get involved in a scoring look like that. Um, and it's just all quick reaction there, especially from that wing chaser who's able to find her teammate so quickly. Rourke McAllister's in now, and they're creating all kinds of havoc in the beating game. Maybe this will be what Demons needs to turn around the beating game. This will be our last possession before SOP, and Demons would like to have one here to narrow the lead. Oh, and Dana's got it. Here comes Dana. Come on, Dana. Oh yeah, that's a good play. That's a good play. Uh, Great pass from Kagan to Dana. The Apollo's beater comes to meet Dana and misses the beat attempt. Dana reads it, and she's got a shot at the top hoop. Um, and Dana's got the height to really make that look work. Sometimes when you get a tall player like that, it's just so easy for them because they're already staring at the tee just standing alone, and now you got them on speed, just swinging that arm around. That's a good score. All right, so that'll bring the score. Hey, table, what score? Score is 86. Thank you. 80-60 Apollos here. Demons did a good job there of tightening that window just a little bit. That one goal is going to count um, in the long run here. What we're going to have here now is 80-60 Apollo. So set score is going to be at 140. First team to meet that is going to win. Um, and like I said, Demons is going to start 2 goals lower on that. Um, So something I'm really loving from Demons right now, they got Rourke in, and they've been able to create some chaos beating wise. Um, but also too, just the assisting ability from Kagan has been really nice so far this game, and that's been kind of key to them sort of mounting this comeback. Early in the game, we were at this 0-3 lead for Apollos, but now it's only 2 goals up for Apollos. We want to keep that pace up, that pace of drawing the attention and then getting that assist out. So we'll see if they can keep it up for SOP, which is a different animal. We'll see how both of these teams decide to apply their beaters. But for Apollos, I mean, Lombardi's doing a really good job of finding assists and taking attention. You got really good cuts from Matt Dwyer. Um, and then that second line of Apollos was really good with their beating core, just taking advantage of some of the opportunities that they saw. And then 65 on Apollos was able to turn those into some fast break goals. Um, and I think that going forward, if if Apollos decides to commit their beaters to the Quaffle game here, that'll be something that they look to continue because the fast breaks might be in their favor here. They're making their way back out there, and we'll see what we got.
First score is 80 Apollo. 60 Demons. That's for it'll be 1-4.
Famous giving us the 1-4-1 or the 1-4-1-1. There you go. I've heard that before, I think. Oh, and here we go. Just what we talked about. Apollo's looking for a fast break. No, they don't like it. Oh, maybe to the back. No, no, that's a tough play. I wouldn't have taken that choice. I think it's a far pass, and the thing that's wrong with far passes is the defense just has so much time to read it because the ball's in the air for so long. Uh, the Apollo's player is just not able to get a handle on that and scoop it up. Um, you got to hope that they can come a little bit closer together or have somebody in between to bridge that gap so that pass can connect. All right, and it looks like Demons is choosing to commit their bludgers into the Quaffle game, as is Apollo's. Demons with control here. Hagan running down the field after the turnover. Oh, Lombardi with a good wrap. Stopping the drive. That's a good play by Lombardi there. Kagan tries to give him a move, but and that's unfortunate. I think the Apollos player might have stepped out of bounds there. So that's going to be a turnover back to Kagan and the Demons. Oh, Lombardi's giving him all he can handle. Ellie with the ball with a pass. Oh, 42 had it in the back there. It just misses the shot because of the pressure from the defense. But they're able to recover, just recover. They only recovered once, guys. Dwyer with a good block. He showed his height on that one. My man, Matt Dwyer, found the step ladder. Apollo's Fiona Gaffney taking it up here. She's going to inch in. Sends it back to Lombardi. Oh, oh my gosh, you'd think that's an opportunity. Oh, and it is. Oh, it is. That's a good play right there. Downhill for Lombardi there. And what I really liked about that play is we were in the back with number 9 on Apollos handling the ball. And they're able to hold it just enough so that they take the beat. And I don't actually even think they took the beat. I think the beater missed on that fly out. But regardless, number 9 sends it back up to Lombardi, and in the panic, Lombardi finds a good scoring look. Oh, that's good. That's good right there. Oh my gosh. So defensively for Apollos there, number 9 did a good job of contesting the catch to 42 because you don't want to be trying to contest these plays when 42 already has the ball. That's just going to be difficult for you. And they create the turnover. Apollos gets it, and then 42 with the pressure um, to slow down the fast break there. Oh, sputtering. Oh, maybe that wasn't a sputtering pass. It got the Dwyer. Oh, Lombardi with a shot from the keeper line. He's got great arm strength. The velocity on the ball is impressive. He runs up, takes a shot, and it goes in. And if you're trying to stop this, I mean, it's a really hard play to stop. But if you can get your point up there to put your hands up, do a little better on that. I think I like my chances better with the drive than with the shot, I guess. Um, but also the lack of beaters on that play for Demons really made a difference too. Lombardi had space to get up. Demons is all in on this catch possible opportunity here. Oh, 65 with a good wrap on number 10. Or maybe we'll see what they talk about in the huddle. At the same time, it looks like a Demons player might be injured. I'll take this stoppage to talk about another sponsor here. It's Hit Your Mark Productions. They are a hydration sponsor for U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier. Hit Your Mark Productions is a one-stop shop event execution company for anyone that is short on time and in need of a team to help execute their event. Hit Your Mark Productions has generously provided all the water coolers for this weekend's qualifier to keep our athletes hydrated. Well, thank God, because I'd be cramping up a ton if I didn't have these water coolers hanging out. And they're always a good temperature too, nice and cold. Despite the mild temperature we've got today, you don't really want hot water. Imagine coming out off the field and you're drinking hot water. Oh boy. All right. They're still talking about it. It looks like I'm not sure what happened here actually. Jump ball perhaps. Um, they're gonna put it in between two player a Banshees or I'm sorry, a Demons and an Apollos player for the chance to rip it, and Demons take or Apollos takes it back. 65 with a downhill drive there. after some lanes were created by aggressive beater interaction there. Um, oh, and Swanson's creating some havoc right now for Demons. 10 with the drive. Oh, oh man. Oh boy. Unfortunate turn of events there for Demons. Ethan getting some free looks at the seeker right now, or at the snitch right now. Demons really wanting to catch here. Oh, give and go there from 42 back to 10, and 10 just eats a beat.
Ouch!
On a rip from number 9 on the back. Nobody meets him on that. If you're playing the 2-2, you got to have somebody go fly on that. It's a rough spot, rough spot. Um, Set score is 140 here. And I believe it is 12 to 6 for Apollos here. That puts Apollos 2 away from set score, 2 away. Demons hasn't been able to score here on SOP. They're doing everything they can right now. .65 downhill again for a drive and score. They're going to need to find an answer for that. Demons needs to commit everything they can to Quaffle because Apollos has one more goal to win here. Kagan in at seeking. He's gonna hope to. Oh, and he's close on that one. Snitch is just running right now. Ball 65 downhill again. There it goes. And that's going to be game for Apollos versus Demons here. Apollos finishes off 140 to 60 here over Demons. That's a good game. Um, well, that'll put Apollos at the 3 slot here, and they'll meet Chicago United later in the day for our club bracket. And that should be a good game. All right, well, I've been Tyler Piper here from Champaign County Qualifiers for USQ, and I'm going to sign off here. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Stop.
Hello, everybody. I'm Scott Eisenhower. I'm the village administrator for the village of Rantoul, Illinois. We are ecstatic to be playing host to these regional quad balls. We're so excited about having everybody here in our community. The community has been talking about this for months, and we're just ecstatic to finally get to the point where we get to see some quad ball right here in our community. I do certainly want to thank everybody in our community who has stepped up. Tana Suits for being one of our sponsors. Of course, all the great folks at Experience Champaign-Urbana, our tourism industry here in Champaign County, who have been fantastic about promoting this event, spending some time out here, getting to know the athletes, and an opportunity to explain the sport a little bit better to those of us here in the community who have never seen it before. Also, the Fringe did a terrific job with the registration on Friday night and the meet and greet with the athletes. Just so excited about their participation here as well. Again, we've been extremely excited about hosting this event here in the community. At our facility here in Rantoul, we have 18 fields, 8 multi-purpose, 8 baseball and softball, and 2 designed specially for Special Olympics or for T-ball. And when we were building this facility, we wanted to bring both traditional sports as well as non-traditional sports and unique events to the community. Getting the opportunity to host this has been an absolute dream come true. And so it has added so much to our facility. This year, in its second full season, we've gone over 1 million visitors this year to the facility, and we're excited about seeing it grow and grow more, particularly with non-traditional events like this. So it's great to have the baseball and the softball and the football and the soccer and the lacrosse and all of the other sports that we get to host throughout the course of the year, but to bring quad ball here at such a high level and at such an important event has just been a fantastic opportunity for our community. I want to thank ETs, another one of our sponsors here in the community, who have jumped up to help make this a different and unique experience here in Rantoul. Hope we get the opportunity to host many, many more of these. Certainly want to thank all of the athletes who have made their way here to Rantoul, who have laid it all out on the turf and on the pitch, and have done such a terrific job over the course of this weekend. Want to thank all of the organizers who chose Rantoul for this opportunity to host, and for all of the individuals that have been involved behind the scenes as well as in front. Certainly appreciate everything that you do to promote U.S. quad ball across the country, and we hope here in Rantoul we get many, many, many more opportunities to host you. Thank you all, and you're welcome to Rantoul anytime.
Hello and welcome to our first game of bracket play. This is a quarter-final playing game with the Columbia College Chicago Renegades versus Blue Jays Quadball. The winner of this game will move on to face Creighton in the semifinals. Our refs are finishing up preps, and our teams are finishing up their chants and sending their players out. Not sure if it came through, but the art school chant has just finished, and Columbia is sending their players on now. Columbia will be on the left side of your screen, whereas Blue Jays will be on the right. If I didn't say it before, my name is Mike Goldman. I will be your commentator throughout most of this game. We are running a bit of a skeleton crew on this live stream setup, so during flag time, I might have to run out and operate flag camera as well. So we'll see if I can bring my voice, see if I can bring the mic with me, but we'll make this work. All right, seems like starting lines are out for both teams, and the ref crew is putting the balls in their starting positions. See if we can get you a better view of the refs doing their setup. Our hard ref is having a flash chat with the ARs, making sure everything is set correctly. Looks like we might be replacing one of the balls. It appears we did not have an LAR. One of the players, one of the people volunteering over at the score table was thankfully LAR certified, so problem solved. And listening over to the scoring table, we have Quad Ball 1 up and running as well, so you can follow along there. Quad Ball 1 should have all of our scores throughout the day. It's basically live, so I'm curious at how any of the other games currently going on are happening. Feel free to check out Quad Ball 1. And we just got a thumbs up call, and our game's underway. It looks like Blue Jays started with quad ball, whereas Columbia has started with control. Columbia is set up in a Baylor or Trees defense and are running it with keeper high. Keeper is currently sticking to be in keeper zone, although with the rule change that the stepping on the keeper zone line now means you are no longer eligible to be. So I've actually seen some more keeper high on the Baylor defense today. Looks like Blue Jays beater had a nice beat out to take control. So Blue Jays now have quad ball and control, but Columbia was able to stop the Blue Jays attack, and are now going to move on to offense. Looks like Blue Jays are set up in a 2-2, where Columbia now is going to pass around a little bit, try to find a hole in there, and give their beater some time to work. Their beater with the ball is high, although Blue Jays got it back after not before getting a little bit of scuffle now. 51. Looks like control still lies with Blue Jays. Ooh, good jumping block by number 51 there on Columbia. Ooh. But that goal there is called no good. I'm not 100% sure of the reason, but I believe it might be before. Although all the refs are coming together, so maybe it is a going to be based on a an actual miss. We'll see what the call ends up being. So, all right, that is actually going to be a good goal. Turns out it was a different player that was beat, so the goal is good. But that also does mean the Blue Jays keeper is going to have to start from the zone as they've been reset, whereas everyone else in the field kind of got to stay where they were. Looks like Blue Jays are attempting to use two on each side of the hoops as they're set up, although they're granted just enough space by the beaters to just win on a drive. Columbia answers super quickly with a fast drive and a shot, making the score 2 Columbia, 1 Blue Jays. We'll see. That last drive was really easy for Blue Jays, so we'll see if Columbia is able to stop that. They're going to have to step up on the physicality on that and lay some hits down if they want to prevent Blue Jays from just driving on this defense. All right, looks like we're looking for our opportunity. Just passing around a little bit. Columbia is going to block it, but the player came off broom while doing so. So that is going to be that is going to be a blue card on number 51. Ball didn't go for the hoop. And the blue card was officially for playing through. The number 15, the Blue Jays player who scored earlier on the drive was beat on his second attempt at doing so. Um, Looks like we are going with that Columbia ball after this. They are still down a player, so might be a bit harder for them to score in this situation. But looks like instead of going for the penalty kill, we're just gonna go for the short man's bowl. Yep. And so we had a little mishap where the Columbia chaser thought that the score the score flipped them out, which it did not. Okay, now, but they are now 51, who I don't have on my sheet, is now free for time. Okay, that Blue Jay goal is Columbia is gonna not Columbia. Blue Jays is gonna hurry back this time after getting scored on a few times on fast breaks, which seems to be a smart change of plans after what has been happening to them recently. It's like Columbia player was beat behind hoops, giving Blue Jays the quad ball back. And I wish I could give you more names, but my roster for both Blue Jays and Columbia College are a little short and not super well filled out. This is why you got to fill out your rosters, folks. Just do a much better job over stream when we have names and numbers to put together. But Blue Jays are going to make a pass up over the top hoops and get beaten out pretty quickly to a turnover. That tackle there is going to, well, not prevent the score, but certainly make it, actually will prevent the score, but not prevent a close shot from happening. Looks like we have a yellow card on Columbia number 44 for an illegal slide. 44 is actually my playing number, so it's a fun little bit of kindredness to me. I do have a name for this one. This is Isabella Rios. Looks like they're having a quick discussion over the scoreboard about the player who actually released himself a little early. And Blue Jays number 6 is going to fake a shot, getting the keeper in the air, letting him make. Looks like we have another blue card on number 51. This time is for a delay of game penalty, failing to get the quad ball back to the keeper. Blue Jays is trying to take advantage of this situation and cannot get through some tough chaser defense from Columbia. But eventually they managed to break through after 3 or 4 separate attempts. Getting a bit of a beater battle happening over by the booth over here. Have some stoppage going on. We're discussing it now. Sounds like we are currently at 9 minutes of game time. All right. We have a yellow card contact from behind on number 6 on Blue Jays. And Columbia just got a warning about knocking hoops down without um, contact from another player. There is a beater in the area of the Columbia chaser who got the ball, meaning, well, gonna have taken it. Although got beat from behind, that's always rough when you're on those kinds of fast breaks. We'll see if Blue Jays are gonna try to score a shorthanded goal here or just try to kill clock. Looks like they are currently electing to kill clock so they can release their chaser out of the. They are playing with dodgeball control, so it is certainly within the realm of possibility that they score. Although, huge beater battle happening over here, turns the ball over and leaves Blue Jays without a beater in the area, letting them tie the game over. And I suppose that is one way to end your penalty. It has been 10 minutes of game time officially. So we're halfway through regulation and we are tied at 40. These two teams have been very evenly matched so far. Although Blue Jays have seemed to have just control over the dodgeball slightly more. Ooh, nice drive. Really does seem like Blue Jays have mostly figured out this Columbia Trees defense. Although they really haven't figured out getting back on defense for this house every time they score. They've been setting out their beaters to clear out the beater and then basically driving on the keeper and then dunking it through. We'll see if Columbia adjusts how they're playing D to deal with this, and if Blue Jays can get back faster on defense every time they try make one of these attempts. Columbia has switched out their chaser or their keeper. They're still running a keeper high for this defense, and keeper is needing higher than zone, which even though their keeper is keeping a foot behind the keeper zone line, they're still considered out with the new Astros. That was just some wonderful passing for Virgil. Okay, goal's good. Some really nice passing. And a yellow card on number 12 for Columbia, which negates the goal time. Looks like, oh, they have to go off group. Okay. That was short-lived run on their keeper for Columbia, who just switched out for number 28. 12 minutes have elapsed. Blue Jays now have a one-goal lead. And have the opportunity for a fast break and are in fact going to take it. Ooh, good goal drives all the way through. Currently at 70 Blue Jays, 50 Columbia. Silence decided, and it sounds like we have a timeout from Columbia as our head ref is going to strip a Larry. It has gotten actually quite warm out. The sun has been shining, and the wind has mostly been fair. And the wind has been fairly calm. I'm not 100% sure what that stoppage was, to be honest. It might have just been for our refs to get a little bit more comfortable. Looks like Blue Jays are going to end up with a fast break out of the scuffle, and another score by number 6. Spent all over this game and helping Blue Jays come out to a 3-goal lead. The Blue Blue Jays sideline is going crazy. Columbia was going to get tackled, and Blue Jays are going to come away with the ball once again. Currently in the hands of their keeper, number 15. due to some pressure. Number 15 passes it off to number 6. 5 rounds and Braden's gonna stop that drive with. Sorry, Blue Jay is gonna stop the Columbia drive by grounding the ball out of a Charging player's hands. Whoop. I'm pretty sure I saw number 6 get beat. I don't think anyone had a good angle on it. Tad is going to talk to an AR over here about the situation, as the rest are going to chat about it. The score currently displays that goal as good, but depending on what the call is, they will take it away. Potentially could take it away. I did see that beat pretty clearly from my angle, but if none of the rest had a view on it, then there's little that can be done about this. All right, they are going to call that as a beat before. Score will remain as it was previously, which I have as 9-5, as does the scoreboard, as the scoring table. Great. A bit of Peter play on the end near hoops. Columbia is going to eventually let it go out of bounds. The Blue Jays sideline has been screaming that they are tired, and it does feel like and it does appear like Columbia might be running out of steam. Again, the score is currently 9-5, and the time is 16:20. Ooh, another like successful drive from Blue Jays. The Blue Jays beater is going to charge in ahead, attempt to clear some space, and eventually end up getting beat out himself. One of the players is getting Nada to put up in their mouthpiece. And Blue Jays score yet again. We are at 18 minutes. We are almost at 5 time. And Blue Jays looks like going to miss a close shot where Columbia has a chance of a fast break, which is being called different things in different parts of the field. The Columbia coach is going to complain about push from behind, and the ref crew is going to talk about whether or not this was a good goal. It did look like most of the crew said that it was good, whereas one of the crew members who had an angle similar to mine said that it was not. I think they might also be discussing whether or not there was a push from behind. Goal was no good. Shot was wide to the side. Is the official call. They're ruling there was a hand placed on the back, but not pushed. So no card on that. We are at 19 minutes, so pretty close to last possession. Looks like some foul on Blue Jays. Might even be 86, who seems to be somewhat frustrated right now, probably at themselves. Time check was just called for. It is at 19:09. Blue Jays are up 60. The score is 50 Columbia, 110 Blue Jays. We're not quite at set score, as you just heard from that time check, but getting quite close. And Blue Jays have been maintaining and slightly growing this lead for probably the last about 10 minutes or so of game time. It started out really close, but has been getting closer and closer. We are being called third dodgeball manipulation. No card on the play, but a double dodgeball turnover. Yes, I believe it is on 86. All right, no goal. And Columbia now has control. We'll see if they want to just maintain that going into. Oh, great catch by 86. Although Columbia can. Oh, Columbia can still maintain control. There was a collision between beaters at the far side of the field. Looks like we're going to talk about this. Fortunately, you guys did not get a good view of it, but it was pretty hard. I'm not sure who's at fault, but we will find out by our lovely ref crew as they have a conversation about this. All right, we have decided that the collision is not a foul. It was between two unarmed beaters. We are at 19:45. And our countdown just started. So, assuming Blue Jays hold on to it, this will be the last possession. It is the final possession. So, however this ends, either with a turnover or a score, and the answer was in fact a score, we will be pausing for our 20-minute mark. It appears our set score will be at 180. And Blue Jays will be bringing in a 70-point lead to this inning. I will do my best to bring the mic with me, so I won't leave you without commentary, but I'm going to go operate flag cam for y'all now. And I will be also trying to come back to get the scoreboard. So apologies if the scoreboard ends up being a little behind during this time period. I will also try to verbally update the score for everyone. So we're at least on the same page there. Anyways, there is our flag cam as currently set up. I'm hoping I can get this better. There you can see our lovely flag runner and our excellent ref crew having a conversation before we get rolling. We have one more minute for the halftime intermission, so we are almost there. Apologies on that.
What's always about
30 seconds left in our timeout, so we will get you back to the action shortly. Over here, we can see Columbia in their team meeting. All right. Well, Columbia has just called a timeout, so we will be taking another minute before we get on to our set score period. We have 15 seconds left for the Columbia timeout.
Sorry, I was like, see. So. What?
We are on our secret countdown. They are about to be released while Columbia is running down the pitch, and there are no dodgeballs in sight. Looks like that goal was no good by Columbia. We are starting our Seekers are starting to seek on the flag runner on the far side. And Blue Jay is going to take advantage of the general lack of bludgers in the area and score. Blue Jay just got a dodgeball via turnover, and Columbia is making a attack with the quad ball and are going to score. They are also taking advantage of the general lack of beaters that happened during this time frame. Apologies, everyone. I temporarily unplugged the flag runner cam, but we should be back now. We just actually find the flag runner for you in your view. There we go. We have stoppage for a broken base. And we are going to replace the base real quick. There is a graveyard of dead brooms of dead hoops over here behind me. All right, and now we reset play. Looks like number 15 is going to score on Blue Jays with little resistance. The score is currently, well, was 14-6. It is now 14-7. There hasn't been too much happening near the flag runner as, the ball gets intercepted out of the air. So the beaters have been very focused on the seekers during that intermission, which has led to this barrage of scoring from both sides. I feel like Blue Jays are feeling particularly okay with letting Columbia score as they were closer to set score when the period began. So they need they are the ones who are being advantaged by all this back and forth scoring that is currently happening. That is going to be 180 for Blue Jays now. And Columbia is going to score again, making it, well, making it have a stoppage. It was 115 to, I believe, 80 if this goal is to stand. And we just got confirmation that this goal was in fact good. So my bad, that should be 152.90, which it is currently. Looks like no. The now the flag runner is going to see a bit of real pressure from one of the seekers now that the Blue Jays beater is no longer in the area. Although, good tackle by, I believe that was the Blue Jays beater on the Columbia chaser. Number 6 is going to force his way in for Blue Jays as they are all too happy to just let this back and forth scoring barrage happen to victory. They only need 2 more to win, whereas Columbia needs 8. And we are stopping play in the middle of what would have been a good Blue Jays score for what appears to be an injury. We're going to get a injury sub rolling here. Although I don't know if that's what the stoppage itself was for. It does look like they are discussing something, perhaps a foul on Blue Jays. It looks like it was an injury to Yes, it was an injury to the flag runner. So we are now swapping out the flag runner to Christian Barnes, who was ARing for this game. So I'm not sure who is going to replace their spot. The flag runner was injured, which is why we stopped. The player injuring the flag runner sent back to hoops. Number 6 on Blue Jays is going to be right where they stopped, which was right at hoops. But now that Columbia has a chance to reset the defense, it's going to be a bit more challenging for them to score. Well, one move and they're in. So that is going to be one Blue Jay. And a long, long pass means that the Blue Jays chaser has a relatively clear path to victory, meaning set score has been reached. Blue Jays are going to win this 180 to 100. Although we're discussing. Okay. Goal is good. Set score has been reached. Blue Jays is going to win this, where they get to face off against Creighton, their A team, in the semifinals. I'm not 100% sure what is going to be on this pitch next, but hopefully in 15 minutes ago, but was originally planned for this next game, but hopefully we get started fairly soon. It is going to be something in bracket play. I believe this might be a club bracket game, but hoping to see everyone back here again shortly. you know. Oh, right. Welcome back to. We are now in bracket play for club. We are currently having the Bruce City Quadball Club play Boom Train. Boom Train will be on the just the left side of your screen, whereas Bruce City is going to be on the right. As is classically the case with anyone in these tournaments, we are running a tad bit behind. Uh, so we are trying to get this rolling as quickly as possible. We our HR over there is setting up the balls.
My pod here. Haven't been authorizing. Can't type under the city. One chance for I've got it.
It appears we're just missing a quad ball. I will say personally, I've not been the biggest fan of this particular quad ball today. Um, it has been confusing me a little bit with a dodgeball just as colorful as it is. Serge, to answer your question, all the games are not going to be recorded to this level. We're only going to be able to manage to do a couple, one or two pitches to this kind of level of production. We will probably have an effort to get all of the games recorded in some way, shape, or form. So VOD should exist somewhere at all of the national games, but they will not be quite to the same level of quality. All right, and we are off. Brooms are up. Looks like Boom Train has elected to get control, whereas Bruce City is playing with the quad ball. I was actually speaking to Chen and Ung earlier on Boom Train about this, and according to him, their captain is magic and able to call the coin toss. And I truly believe that is a superpower of the sport, making sure that you start with control or the ball, whichever one you prefer, or sides on occasion. That's often an important choice if the weather conditions or the field conditions make it so there's advantage on one side or the other. The ooh oh ball was gonna go high as it appears like a Brew City quad ball club player is injured after being tackled while trying to make the shot. The tackle caused the ball to go high. The hit looked clean from my view. Just a hard hit. Looks like the player is now up and walking off the pitch under their own power. So that's good. Um, might just be winded. It happens.
Be worried. Skip it out.
We're just going to I guess looks like we were actually taking a moment to discuss the play. Just make sure there's no cards while we're stopped, anyways. The HR just stated that the play was stopped for injury, no card on the play, and we are currently good. So we're going to keep on playing. There was no penalty on that play. There was also no goal on that. And Boone Train is going to score quickly after just a little bit of passing around. I don't know who that was. I think we're saying all right, and yet another quick goal by Boom Train. We are 20-0, around maybe the minute or two mark. We will see if Bruce City can clean it up a little bit and get themselves into this game. Ooh, after some pressure, there's going to be a Bruce City throwaway. Boom Train is going to get the quad ball once again, and we will certainly see what they can do with it. Now, if you will excuse me, I have been handed an HDMI cord to improve the quality of our secondary cam. So I will leave you for a little bit as I go do another part of my job here today. It appears like I missed a couple games, although it looks like we are also having some tech issues with our switcher. Excuse me real quick as I try to solve this one. Uh, appears like we have video back working perfectly. Fantastic. That is another Brew City goal. It is currently 50-0. The goal was no good. Not 100% sure of the reason for that. The score is still 40-0 Boom Train. Good block by the Broom Chain Tracer as he is going to pass down the field and allow his team to score off of that pass. Fast break. Boom Train had a lot of support going on during the fast break, and that allowed them to move the ball down and get that quick dunk. It's very important to support your driving chaser when you have a fast break in the sport, as it really allows for better opportunities like that. You can see a beater battle going on near the middle of the pitch as the Boom Train beater is trying to scare away the Bruce City beater and manages to beat the back beater. They're, ooh, bad pass by the Bruce City chaser is going to lead to an off-room target. And Boom Train is going to end up with the ball near the hoops, but are going to eventually bail out of that initial attack. We're going in for a second one with passing the ball to a behind hoop chaser who manages to score. We looks like perhaps a miss on the Bruce City side. Long pass. Looks like a miss just over the hoops as we gain control back near it. Boone Train's chaser is going to follow up with a goal on that pass over there, but we're going to have a pause in the action before we count the goal. So we'll see. The scoreboard you see was before that goal. So if this ends up counting, it will be 70-0. Looks like an injury stoppage actually. So the goal probably will count. Um, yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on the board for y'all. And it is currently 70-0 Boom Train. We have an injured BC QC player. as we will have our teams go to the bench as our trainer is going to be attending to him. I'm going to throw to our be like back screen as well, actually it appears the player has now gotten up and is walking off pitch under their own power. So I am not going to throw. I'm just going to keep y'all here, although it might be a moment or two, as it appears like our head ref is having a conversation with the teams. So we will let them do that. I'm going to use this opportunity to hydrate. Speaking of hydration, I would like to also use this opportunity to thank our hydration station sponsor, Hit Your Mark Productions. Hit Your Marks Productions is a one-stop shop event execution company for anyone that is short on time and in need of a team to help execute their event. Hit Your Marks Productions has generously provided all the water coolers for this weekend's qualifiers to keep our athletes hydrated. And hydration is very important, as everyone who plays the sport knows. Never want to play dehydrated, it never ends up well for you. All right, our players are returning to the field. So we should be returning to play very shortly. Cool. The score table had just confirmed with our HR that the goal was good, which it in fact was. Right there. Brew City is being pressured near their own zone, and they have been that was deemed an illegal reset because they went back to their keeper zone. So it seems like Brew City is going to have a great opportunity to score here. Except for the fact that our players were a little too excited to score and decided to start moving before the whistle. Uh, I am going to make a quick adjustment to our close-up cam after we got that boom train score. It is now 8-0 boom train. So we had never. As I've just quickly adjusted our exposure on our secondary cam. Hopefully it should come through a little brighter than it was previously. You can see in the background there on that shot, the refs are having a quick chat. As I am losing my microphone. Apologies for any sudden noises you heard on the stream there, but should be good. Should be back.
All right, and it sounds like Bruce City has scored a goal. That is going to be their first goal of the game. 80-10. Boone Train is still up as Boone Train beaters are going to go on the offensive without any of their chasers to back them up. They cleared up some space, but the chasers weren't able to take advantage because they just weren't there. And we have another stoppage. I'm not sure for what this time. Bruce City number 99. I was not able to hear what the card itself actually was. Sounds like okay. It was an illegal swat on number 99, which I believe is a blue card. I do not have a blue card graphic for you, but it is still a mid into the box or until Boom Train Strains scores, which they just do. And that releases number 99 for Bruce City, who is going to quickly tag in. Looks like Bruce City has the space to, well, I was going to say to set up a normal offense, but that quickly disappears as the Boone Train Chaser is able to scoop up the ball and score on the fast break opportunity. There is a stalling warning for Brew City as they quickly take that to heart and start running the ball. Boone Train is going to end up getting the ball back after the scrum. And a quick pass and goal to 10, giving them an 100-point lead. Looks like Chen and Ong is going to come up in pressure, leading to another Bruce City throwaway. Although there's a beater battle going over by the Boom Train's hoops, and Chan and Ong is going to win that for his team and maintain both dodgeballs roll as his team goes to the other side and scores. Oh, Spark definitely on Boom Train at this point. 11 point, 11 goals is a lot, but it is not completely insurmountable. But Bruce City does have to start playing a lot better if they have a chance of coming back in this match. And Shannon is going to clear out the attacking chaser. As Boone Train is going to slowly walk it up as they do a full line sub. Boom Train has been doing a lot of hockey style subs today. I like one of the advantages of doing a system like that is you get very familiar with the players you play with on your line, and that can lead to some really good chemistry on pitch. There's advantages and disadvantages obviously to different styles of subs, but hockey subs can be for Bruce City and just aren't able to capitalize with semi panic throw ends. Boom Train has the ball behind hoops and are passing around looking for an angle. I think they're going to try to flip the field here, but Brew City was already set up for the field flip, so it's not going to be in a way for them to leverage an attack. Although driving into space works just fine no matter where you are.
Okay, flat track. 15:30.
We just had a time check from the score table. We are at 15:30. Brew City is going to pass around, attempt the long shot, and I believe that is going to sail just over hoops. I just heard the no beaters call from the Boom Train sideline as they make three decently length passes in order to get the ball to their behind two chaser. Assumed I am unsure of what the stoppage was for. Boom is going to pressure with their bludgers, and there's a beater behind that the Bruce City Chaser did not notice, who manages to just create the midfield turnover, which is going to lead into an easy goal. Although, so shortly preceding it leads me to believe this might be turned over. The goal was good. The goal for jersey pull on the City Chaser, I believe that was number 8. Yes, it was, who just back in. So that is going to be no penalty time served. However, that is going to still be a good goal for Brew City. And that is a Boom Trade card that has just expired. I'm actually not entirely sure what that was for. I'm going to have to speak with the HRs about getting their calls a bit easier to manage over stream. Oh, pass by number 8 on Bruce City was just jumped by the number 23 Boom Train Chaser, able to get that off to his teammates, and we'll see if it leads to another Boom Train goal. A long pass behind hoops, as we are going to take the space, but just a slightly too high of a pass means that attack is going to lead into nothing. Great save by that Brew City Chaser, but unfortunately that goes straight to a Boom Train player, and ends up almost exactly in the same position they would have been in if they just let the ball go. I believe that was a beat before on that, but we are going to confer with the ref crew right now, and we'll see what the call ends up being. If that is good, though, that's going to be 150 Boone Train to 10 Brew City. Hmm. All right, we have conferred that the goal was in fact good. Looks like we are going to do a long pass from Brew City, and that's going to lead to their second goal of the day. Just getting behind that defense sometimes is and that was effective. We're going to have a blocked shot from that boom train coming in from the sides. Looks like we're going to get another stalled out boom train drive, this time from a beat. And we're passing to Chaser and back, but called a turnover, maybe for a play after beat. We just hit countdown to 20. All right, it has been 20 minutes, and this will be the final possession. Okay. Number 2 is passing it around, and Brew City will score their third goal right before we hit set score time. The set score will be set to 210. Apologies. I will confer with that with the score table real quick, just to make sure that I have the current score of 150 to 30 correct. It also sounds like Boom Train is going to be taking a timeout, so we are going to have a extra long halftime break here. So excuse me as I get a few things set for our halftime. That's why also Well, that was our halftime break, and now we're into our timeout. So we have another minute break before we get back to the action here. On the top right corner of your screen, you should see our flag cam up and running. So you should be able to both watch the quad ball game and keep up with the flag action at the same time.
Okay, you got some. If you did it, then you're right. Well, this don't feel right. That's what he
All right. Our HR just confirmed the score. It's 150 Boom Train, 30 Bruce City. 210 is our set score. Looks like Bruce City got a quaff ball turnover at mid pitch and might lose it to due due to sorry, we're having quite a time over at the outline. There's a kick which led to a white ball and then a pushback out of bounds, which made it back to a black ball. So now it is Boom Train again attacking. Good wrap by Bruce City. It's going to lead to the ball back up top. Although just solid passing and keeping your chasers in a good position is going to lead to a fairly easy Boom Train score. Keeping those passes crisp has been hard for a lot of teams this today, but Boom Train has been passing well, and that's been leading to a few goals. And I don't know if you heard it over the mic, but sounds like we are about to get a card for inappropriate language and maybe swearing at a ref. Here we are. Bruce City player is upset about something that happened over on the Boom City side that they believe is a card. I do not have any more details, uh, but currently the refs are having a conversation, so we'll certainly see what happens.
He's like, Yeah, chance to have our play well. We shot it.
I am going to take a moment during this break in the action to thank our presenting sponsor, Experience Champaign Urbana. Whether you're in Champaign for a quick bite, a big shopping trip, or sports tournaments like ours, feel free to stop in to the ECU Welcome Center on Taylor Street. Thank you, Experience Champaign Urbana, for being such an amazing ambassador for your city.
School interest is a power.
Believe I hear a drone overhead. Which could eventually do some exciting footage, but
So that. So really, what do you do?
we will see.
But no, no. I wanted to report like five balls. It's a chance for you to make.
I believe we are going to just let play resume and be no call on that play. And as you can see, the flag game is heating up quite a bit as Boone Train is going to score during the action. Their flag runner just tripped. He's going to have to some time to get back up. And the Boone Train Seeker gets a good chance at it pretty quickly afterwards. Ooh, as Bruce City, number 8, had a fairly clear shot at the hoops if it wasn't for that Boom Train beater cleaning up the area. Long pass. That was just a phenomenal play. The long pass by 42 Boom Train and the catch on the cut and just putting the hand through hoops. Just great play. Way to finish that. And a little bit of equipment malfunction with the flag, as it appears to be running off the flag runner shorts. It does look like Christian Barnes was ready with a replacement set, as he was running out.
It is.
All right, and it's going to be a Boom Train ball. We are at 180 to 30. If Boom Train catches the flag, that is going to be an instant win for them, as is, of course, they score through more goals. Uh, they have been putting good pressure on the flag, so I think it's fairly likely that they will end up winning that way. Although, yep, as not to mention the possibility of them winning the other way, they did in fact pull. Obviously, we'll have to have a discussion about it, but I saw nothing that I personally have seen looks like that should prevent that from being considered a good catch. We will have to see what the final call is. We're having a ref discussion. Just need to make sure all of our bases are covered, but it did in fact look clean. Maybe there always could be a card on another part of the field, which would track, but we will see. Okay. There got, I believe, on Boom Train after the catch, because first, the goal is still considered good. So that is going to be a Boom Train victory. However, the yellow card will still need to be noted down for reasons of for tournament reasons in case we need to handle it for any reason in the future. That said, Boom Train handled this game pretty easily, and at no point were really threatened. So thank you so much for watching. We will be back fairly quickly, hopefully, with some more bracket play.
Hi, I am Tiana Suits from Country Financial. I am the official quad ball sponsor of this event. I sell insurance to the local community, and I'm licensed in both Illinois and Indiana. I sell home, auto, farm, commercial, business, life, livestock, and equine insurance. I was very happy to be asked about this up and coming awesome sport called quad ball. It's not only a local and national sport, but it's also in 40 countries that can come and participate. Um, my favorite part of the quad ball probably is the dodgeball aspect of it. It's just a lot of fun. There's a lot going on at different times, so it's a lot to watch, and it's very exciting. The players are amazing athletes, and they just have a lot of fun out there. So it's really cool that so the balls that are being used in this competition get to stay in our local community after the quad ball tournament is over, and the balls get donated to the Rantoul Community Center for the kids to use afterwards. That's good. Yeah.
Welcome to Champaign, Illinois, home of the Illini Ridgebacks and the Illinois Champaign Nationals Qualifier. We got a great game between Creighton and Blue Jays.
What an introduction from Daniel. I'm Scott. We will be your commentators for this contest. Should be a good one. I know these two teams come from the same place. Yeah, it's going to be high quality quad ball. It's going to be a good time.
It'll be a nice A team versus B team matchup, so I've been told. The black jerseys is going to be Creighton, and the blue jerseys is going to be Blue Jays. It looks like Creighton is going to start with the quad ball. Or sorry, Creighton is going to start with quad ball.
Spinning Blue Jays will start with dodgeball control. Now that doesn't necessarily mean it's guaranteed. Just makes it a little bit easier unless you can get there fast enough.
It will be quite interesting. These are the two teams that probably know each other the best. I imagine they practice together. I can't say for certain.
I'm sorry, guys. That yeah, they probably know each other pretty well. Yep.
Going to the same school and all that.
And we're off.
Creighton starting with a quad ball, running up. Ooh, may have an easy dunk. Runs it all the way to the back. Throws it back up front. Got the protection up front. Creighton taking their time, passing it over to that left wing, back to the back.
Looks like Blue Jays is in a 2-2 of sorts, but they're really
Great beat.
staying tight to the hoops.
Great beat over by Blue Jays. Good beater play to take the Creighton chaser out from the back, be able to get that possession back.
Unfortunately, losing dodgeball control in the process, and now we're going to get a press opportunity by Creighton on Blue Jays.
Number 13 has got the ball over at the left side. Great beat to get Blue Jays possession back.
It's number 77.
And the drive pass to the back to the drive and to the pass to the score. And the gritty by the Blue Jays, number 9. Bear King.
We're going to do our best to also announce the Creighton players' jersey numbers. The darks look great. The jerseys look great. Just hard to see the numbers a little bit.
Sorry, Deer King, not Bear King. My bad. Ooh, another press by the Blue Jays.
Recovered by Blue Jays. Getting pressured. Looking for the keeper. Nope, holds it. Oh, no, they pass it off. Blocked by the ref. Couldn't see.
All right, Deer King is bringing up the ball.
Score is currently 10-0. Blue Jays are up at the moment. Crane maintains dodgeball control.
Bringing it up, taking it slow. Blue Jays got control again. The Wolf from the back sneaking up behind to steal the second bludger. And another great drive from the back by the Blue Jays.
They're up early 2-0.
Blue Jays definitely taking advantage of that space in the back, moving the ball back and forth, finding great openings, great shots.
Crane doesn't seem to be that phase at the moment. Maybe it's intentional. Missed.
Just off the rim by the shot on Creighton. Second shot by Creighton blocked. The Blue Jays are playing lockdown right now. That is the caster curse.
That is the first score for Crane. 10-20. Blue Jays are still up.
Deer King bringing up the ball. I know.
You're doing great. You're doing great, Daniel. I love your energy.
Pass over to the wing by the Blue Jays, but does get beat on the side, bringing possession back over to Creighton.
Looks like they're going to push the pace. on the far side.
Definitely has a good opportunity here. Ooh, just missed pass by Creighton. Fumbles the scoring opportunity there. You got to slow it down a little bit. And the reset was used by Creighton. So now Creighton's got to bring it up, slow things down, take a mental reset. Failed fast breaks aren't the best, but they can still score here.
Beater for Crane, really cleaning up there. Number 97. Taps. Dodgeball was far off the pitch. Had plenty of time to create an opportunity.
And then Creighton Chasers walks up and just puts the ball through the hoop.
We have
No
20
care in the
all.
world.
Ooh, there's 97 again. Catches it. Bobbled pass. Looks. Ooh, looked like 97
No
was about
bludger
to lose
situation. And he,
turn it.
again, walks up to the hoop, but the shot gets blocked. Blocked by Blue Jays. Great defense stopping that fast break. Creighton is taking a little too much time, thinking he's just got a free goal, but nothing is free in this game.
Love the heads up play by Crane captain Chaser. The dodgeball is being relayed for Blue Jays, but takes a beat on purpose to delay the Blue Jays getting a dodgeball back to them.
Oh, interception by Creighton gives another fast break opportunity. Oh, injured player on the side of Creighton.
Keeper for Crane is currently down. Clearly not intentional, right? Especially when these teams are like going to the same school and practice together. And it could be nothing more than it was just like some solid contact. Just probably more than they were expecting to do for today, at least between each other.
The injured player got up, is running off. Doesn't seem too serious. Hopefully not too serious. Maybe just got the wind knocked out of him.
Anytime there's an apparent injury or an injury, we sub out, so new keeper will come in for Crane.
Jerkins got some pressure here coming up. Another pass to the wing, but got some pressure by the beaters, and the pressure pays off, but Blue Jays are able to keep possession of the quad ball here.
That was a pretty effective press. Just the Blue Jays were able to run the space and catch it at just the right time away from the chasers, pressing them. Love that.
Blue Jays trying to find an opening here, making some moves, but nothing is going to come of it. Creighton blocks that, intercepts the pass. Oh, a great beat by the Blue Jays. Gets back possession and quad ball control. Oh.
It's a two-player swing, as some might say.
Blue Jay got out of bounds, so the possession goes back to Creighton. And the shot by Creighton is no good, it looks like.
Not mad at that take. Dodgeballs are on the ground, a little chaos. If the middle hoop's there, why not take the shot?
Dear King bringing the ball up past half court. Scanning the area. Beater help coming up, trying to pressure a little bit. Bobble pass by the Blue Jays.
Ooh, I'm not mad at the pass.
Another tipped pass back into the hands of Creighton.
Dodgeballs are all by Crane's hoops.
Creighton's got a lot of active hands on defense, been picking off passes all day. Can't do the top to bottom pass, or Creighton is just gonna pick it off every time.
Score is currently 40-20. Crane is up by 2.
7:20.
Game time is 7:25. Looks like we get a couple subs on the Blue Jays side.
Ooh, the drive by the Blue Jay, a little hesitant with a beater looking at that bottom hoop. A missed beat in the back, scrumble in the.
We're gonna stop it to play. Doesn't appear to be a card. Just the dodgeball rolled really far off pitch, and it's just a courtesy thing, like get them back into the game. Yep, no card. Dodgeball just rolled a little too far. Crane will walk the quad ball up. Blue Jays have dodgeball control. Looks like they're going trees now.
Ooh,
Missed speed opportunity.
great dodge.
Blue Jays is remaining in trees.
Crane definitely trying to slow down the pace until they get the dodgeballs back. Crane did win control on their own side of the pitch. Drive by Creighton, beat out, and the goal is good. Great pass into the basic look.
Score is currently 50-20. Crane is up by 3. Sounds like game time is about 9 minutes. Keeper for Blue Jays is going to walk it up on the far side. Dodgeball's on the ground. Now we're passing. We're moving. Bobbled pass. Keeper recovers.
Ooh. Yeah, these missed passes and bobbled passes has been killer for the Blue Jays. A lot of really great looks, but just need to get the execution up there a little bit, and this game could be a lot closer than it is.
I disagree, Daniel. Crane's beater captain, if I can get their jersey number, I will. 77. I think they were camping a little bit on that passing option, even if it was there to beat. I thought the beat was coming. But I get it. Sometimes you're feeling pressure. You feel like you got nothing else to do.
And the screen to the shot, nothing you can do there.
I'm thinking as a chaser keeper, if you don't have to pass it, don't hold it. Another score for Crane, 60-20. Way to get
Ball
that
under the
off.
Cushman on the wing, gets some pressure by the keeper. And right to the hands of the Creighton beater to protect that quad ball and regain possession for Creighton.
Pretty easy cleanup for Crane's beaters there. Both chasers just there chilling. Kicks it down low. Good grab. Back up top.
Has a drive opportunity, look and try to make some moves, couldn't find it, passes it over to the back. Little bit of a fumbled pass, but it does matter, and the shot gets blocked.
I love the lack of movement and athleticism from Blue Jays chaser. All they had to do was just stand there. I got it. Let's go on offense now. And now they get tapped out. Number 15. Ooh, good shot. That's by 86 for Blue Jays, their keeper. Good for them. Score is now 60-30. That was the Blue Jays' first score for a bit. Crane was otherwise on a 6-score running spree.
A look at the wing, but the beater kind of scared the shot off. Oh, but the shot just off the rim. Couldn't confirm it, but the Creighton takes a pick. Try to poke that ball off, but Blue Jays regain, hold on to possession. Bring it up, trying to push the pace, but again, another pickoff at the hoop. You can't pass it back by a Creighton player. They're just going to pick it off every time.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Crane, the misbeat there. They get stopped at the play. In the mix of that chaos, yes, Crane gets to score in the fast break, and Blue Jays able to get control. Crane gets dodgeball control right back.
Blue Jays taking their time here, trying to scan out the field, look for the looks they want without possession. And pass to the back was great. Pass to the goal in the back, good. The
Number fi-
beater tried to pick that off with a bludger, but just missed it.
Number 15 is credited with the score there. Definitely a risky pass, and sometimes you're betting on that. You're betting on that beater's going to miss, or your beater's going to occupy them enough because, again, dodgeballs are on the ground, and shot from the back worked. Score is 70-40.
Back pass to the back by Creighton and to the goal, dunking on the Blue Jays.
Uh, oh, man. I was wondering what they were waiting for. I was like, you got the height, you got the angle, go dunk on them. We're gonna get a stop at the play. Some funny business going on, maybe something to do with a dodgeball being thrown at the keeper. We'll see. We'll see what the rest have to say. For the moment, while refs deliberate, we're incredibly grateful for Experience Champaign-Urbana. They're the official tourism destination marketing and management organization for Champaign County, which is where we're at today.
We got an illegal target, which is just a dodgeball turnover over to Blue Jays.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, you can't throw it at the keeper zone, dodgeball turnover. Love that for the Blue Jays. Also love the snarky back and forth. Go back to Nebraska because guess what? They all go to school there.
Ooh, good look. Trying to find space, but can't quite get it just yet. Pass it out to the back. Missed dodgeball and missed shot as well. Blue Jays regain control after a scrum. Hoop falls down, only 2 to work with here. Got to work that right side, and goal is good. Shot from beyond the keeper zone line.
As number 86, their keeper. We're going to stop at the play. Score is 80-50. Banis is the head ref for this contest. Gonna chat with their ref crew. Sure, it's about something ref related.
So yeah, that's going to be a delay of game call on Creighton's keeper, subbed out before touching the ball.
Classic.
So there's the quick goal by Blue Jays, and they get the ball right back. Does got a beater staring at him though. We'll see.
Shooter's gotta shoot. Perhaps. Or not.
Just pass it back, taking the reset. Blue Jays can take it a little slow while they're getting some new players out there.
You mean set up their offense with an advantage? That makes zero sense. Shoot it next time.
A pass to the back, a little long, but Ty was able to get it back. And a shot to the middle hoop, no good. Just a little low by Ty Leesner. By Ty Leeser.
Don't mind us at home. We're looking at the rosters and we see the names are just a little small printed.
Creighton trying to make some moves and
Oh,
dunks it
yes.
through.
Yes. With authority. That is hands down favorite play of this contest so
Not a
far.
lot of height, but definitely a lot of power.
I need more chasers to embody what just happened there, especially if you have dodgeball control. Dodgeball's on the ground, take people 1v1 and go dunk on someone. Love that play.
Clayton looking to press here up at the midline, but Blue Jays have the ball over by the wing. Try to get a dodgeball hit, but
Oh, man.
and it looks like
Oh!
Creighton
Not
is
bad effort by Blue
pushing the
Jays here.
pace, making some moves. Oh, but lost the ball. And Blue Jays end up having the ball. Not too sure what happened there. Head ref called it Blue Jays ball. A missed dodgeball here. They have a little bit of an opportunity. Only one dodgeball situation, but Creighton was be able to pick up the ball after a little low pass. Creighton trying to drive, but Blue Jays lets them know that, hey, I have a dodgeball. You cannot come or else I'm going to beat you. And another clean pass to the wing, pass to the back, score. That's what you want to see all day, every day. Clean passes, clean scores, easy buckets by the side of Creighton.
Score is currently 90-50.
And King is bringing the ball past midline. To the pass over to the wing. Looking to overload this right side here. Trying to make some moves.
Oh, man.
Creighton up to press. A successful press, it looks like almost every Blue Jay
That
is
was
beat.
something. Both their beaters flew out with dodgeballs.
And Creighton, easy goal on the other side. No dodgeballs, just using that strength and that power to get through for the bucket on that medium hoop.
Scores from 100-50. I like that play by Crane beaters. Both of them went together. Blue Jays weren't ready for it, which means they couldn't react to the no beaters behind hoops or otherwise. Good stuff.
Ooh, a bit of an overthrown pass by Blue Jays there. Gives the ball back over to Creighton.
Blue Jays beaters in a bit of a pickle here.
Oh, and Deer King with the rejection. You can't get that ball past Deer King. And with the drive! Deer King from end to end.
Man, what an opportunity for Deer King. Love that for him. Number 9. We have a stoppage of play. Think the score is still 100 to, assuming it's a good goal, 100-60, but we'll wait for refs to. There it is. So goal is good, 100-60.
Great play by Deer King. The steal to the goal on the other side. That's a player you want on your team right there.
Back up top, number 80 to the far wing.
Creighton trying to make some moves, can't find a great shot quite yet. Trying to pass the bat ball around. See if they can have a good look. Pretty static on offense though.
Oh man, these poor Blue Jay beaters, they're just watching Crane just chill, see what the Chasers do.
But an overthrown pass by Creighton gives the ball back to the Blue Jays. No, Creighton beaters there deciding, opting out of that offense. Just wants to hang on to control for the defense here. Wants to hang on to the control going into flag runner on pitch, I imagine. Oh, but Deer King does it again! Half court shot by Deer King! You know what? I thought it was a bit much at the beginning, but like I'm on board now. What can't Deer King do? I'll tell you, lose. Well, currently their team's losing, but he's winning the hearts and the minds of everyone at home and at this table.
Ooh, Blue
Creighton
Jays gets
taking it
control.
up. Rejection! And the overshot by Creighton couldn't find it. Great defense by Deer King.
Oh
And that's
man.
20 minutes.
Yes. Jesus. Real quick, I'm gonna try and like write down some of these numbers to fill them in. Are you good chilling for a bit?
Oh, I'm good chilling. And while we're chilling, we can talk about Hit Your Mark Productions, who would we would like to call attention to our hydration station sponsor for the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier, Hit Your Mark Productions. Hit Your Mark Productions is a one-stop shop event execution company for anyone that is short on time and in need of a team to help execute their event. Hit Your Mark Productions has generously provided all of the water coolers for this weekend's qualifier to keep our athletes hydrated. Ooh, a little bit of a yip yap session by the Blue Jays and Creighton. I don't know what they're yapping about. Just a little friendly banter from both teams, potentially figuring out if they would like to concede. I don't imagine they want to. We got that yellow headband on by Creighton. I imagine they're going to play this game out. All right, check. Great game on both sides so far. A fun game by both sides. Like we said earlier, both teams know each other. They're all friends, more or less, I imagine. Maybe a little bit of a rivalry there. Maybe some chip on the shoulder by some Blue Jays not being on the A team roster.
Number 76 goes by TJ. And now does.
I fixed it.
I'm gonna try and
And halftime comes to an end. The final run of this game is underway.
can we get set score? Set score is 160. Crane's up by a few. Seeker for Crane at the moment is number 3. Oh, that is Hunter Mogan.
Hunter Mogan definitely going to try to hunt Christian Barnes here. Christian Barnes,
Oh, what a
big
treat.
name in the U.S. quad ball community. They are one of the best snitches in the game, flag runners in the game. Christian Barnes with a smile, knowing that the college kids aren't going to catch Christian Barnes.
For Blue Jays, we have number 8. That's Maria Harvey that will seek for the Blue Jays.
Christian Barnes rocking the African Nations hoodie, played for African Nations during the International Quad Ball Cup. All right, Blue Jays bringing it up the field, taking some subs. But Creighton gets the ball back on that sub, or takes the dodgeball back on the sub, regaining control. Oh, I lied. Blue Jays had control. Creighton was able to take it back with some scrappy dodgeball play over by the flag runner. But then Creighton regains quad ball possession, taking it down the field. Dodgeballs flying all over the place in this transition. Definitely putting some attention onto this flag runner here.
Oh, looks like Crane Seeker has all the time in the world.
And
86 driving, misses.
Deer King out as a beater here. Deer King's just saying, I can do everything. I can beat. I can keep.
We're going to stop at the play for an injury. Doesn't look too seriously. It looks like a jam thumb, just an unfortunate part of playing at the beater position. Christian Barnes having a good time.
And play resumes. Creighton has possession of the quad ball here, looking to get a quick score. The screen by Creighton leads to an easy dunk as the lights turn on in Champaign County. Blue Jays trying to push the pace here. Doesn't see any dodgeballs in control of anyone on Creighton. Bit of a bad pass, but doesn't matter. Got the ball into hands of the Blue Jay player, but a little underthrown pass gives the quad ball back to Creighton. Drive by Creighton, blocked by Blue Jays, but the behind the hand pass over to Creighton does not connect. Bird tipped a little bit to the alley-oop to Creighton's keeper.
A lot of quad ball can look like basketball in that regard, especially when your dodgeballs or beaters are occupied doing other things.
'86 trying to screen Creighton up top. 6 pushing away the Creighton chaser, telling him you can't come up to me.
Oh no way! Oh man. Uh, Christian Barnes caught with their back turn. That is Blue Jays seeker number 94. Katie Cushman. Number 94, Katie Cushman.
Cushman should be able to sit a little cushy today after getting that catch.
They did their job. Everyone else get together. Because we're not done. Gone are the days of
Overshot.
old.
Creighton takes the ball, could run it here, but there is a dodgeball playing there. Can't go too fast. As Creighton's passing it back and forth, trying to find a look. And no more dodgeballs are on the floor, but they were picked up pretty quickly.
Yes. Love the breakdancing. Love holding their own. Good stuff.
Oh, and tipped. Passes tipped by the Blue Jays keeper. And a bit of a no bludger situation. Creighton is trying to get the ball back, and they are just gonna miss the hoop, not gonna be able to get that ball through.
Gonna stop it to play. Crane beater is down, fell into the hoops. Blue Jays has dodgeball control. Crane's still pushing the pace.
Creighton definitely taking their time here.
Stop it to play.
Potentially targetless beat. Yeah, dodgeballs are going to go back over to Creighton here. And the shot is good by that Creighton chaser. All right, and Blue Jays slowly bringing it up the field, taking their time, maybe a little bit low on energy right now. It's been a long game so far. Oh, missed beat by Creighton. Over to the pat, try to get that pass over the small hoop, but deflected again by Creighton. Creighton's bringing it forward, thought they had a look, did not had anything they liked, so wanted to slow it down just a little bit. Try to find something a little bit better.
Huh. I mean, given the two teams that is being played, doesn't hurt to practice your half court offense, defense a little bit. We know these teams are both
Drive
fast and
by
athletic.
Creighton and too small. Bit of net contact there, but I doubt they'll call anything with a good goal. Creighton is looking to close this game out here pretty soon, but Blue Jays are not making it easy. Playing strong defense, strong offense, really making Creighton work for this. And the overthrown ball on the Blue Jays didn't really have a lot. Look, a lot of their players were beat. And another score by Creighton.
Blue Jays almost had an opportunity there to get dodgeball control here, but the kick beat by Crane served them well, maintain dodgeball control.
And the Blue Jays inch forward. Press over by Creighton, trying to put some pressure on, but a few missed beats. But Blue Jays chaser does get wrapped up.
As Devin Young, chaser for Blue Jays, getting wrapped up in two dodgeballs.
Oh, big hit by Blue Jays, but not enough to bring him down, and just too big. Walks up to the hoop, uses those muscles to score the final point of this game. With the final score of
160 to 110. Crane versus Blue Jays. Love that for them. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you to our sponsors, Experience Champaign Urbana, Rantoul Family Sports Complex, Country Financial, Hit Your Mark Productions. We appreciate you all. And until next time, I'm Scott Ryan.
I am the Daniel Kanuski.
Signing off. Chicago United versus Boom Train on this pitch coming shortly.
Watch the mustache, man. You're gonna do crazy things out there.
Oh, goodness.
Welcome back to the U.S. Quad Ball National Qualifier in Champaign, Illinois. With a special announcement from our local sponsors. U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier game balls are brought to you by Rantol's very own Tana Suits of Country Financial. Tana is very active in her community and serves on the board of many local and state organizations. Here's a fun fact that comes from not only being a local sponsor for U.S. Quad Ball, but the official game ball sponsor. These game balls will be donated to the Rantoul Youth Center at the conclusion of this event. Through Country Financial's generosity to our sport this weekend, their contribution will live on within the Rantoul area after U.S. Quad Ball leaves town. Thank you, Tana and Country Financial, for being this weekend's official game ball sponsor. So yeah, thank you, Tana and Country Financial for being this weekend's official game ball sponsor. And with that, we are going to move toward the club final between Boom Train and Chicago United. We'll be passing the mic over to our commentators here shortly. Michael. 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 Introduce yourself.
Listen off. Is it live?
You're live.
Welcome everybody to the Champaign County National Qualifier Club Final. My name is Nicholas Love, and I'm here with
Julian right here.
I'm doing pretty good today. Our two teams are Boom Train and Chicago United. I'm excited for the game. Are you?
Yes, I am as well. Boom Train's coming off a recent national semifinal run, and Chicago United are coming off a great national run as well. So it should be a good matchup between these two teams.
Ball going back up to the top. Swing back to the back with Navash. Back to the top. Swing and bend it back around. Great beat right there. Great beat. Great way to contain control.
Boom Train being very patient here. They're very comfortable just staying with their chasers in the game and using just their beaters to tap out any kind of threats. And there's a goal by Peachy, number 23 for Boom Train.
Great job by Marissa for maintaining control. Last night, these two teams faced off against each other with Boom Train pulling it out with a decisive victory. We'll see if they can do it again for the final. Great turnaround block and a goal
By Chicago United, number 44.
Benjamin did.
Boom Chain coming right back and then putting it right in the hoops. Lethal on the transition.
They definitely have to watch out for that transition. Boom Train likes to play a little bit more aggressive towards midline. Great block.
by William Zock. Boom Train looking to run again. Here we go. Great dodge by
Great.
William Zock. Gives it off to J-Ram. J-Ram spins his defender. And Boom Train recover here. Inbounding it in. Resetting the ball up top. Peachy with the drive. Beat out by Danny Yakub.
Danny's been playing very aggressive and a little bit high right there on that last possession, especially be able to get those tap beats out. Oh, great beats. Retaining control.
Boom Train with a 20-10 lead currently.
Sounds like there's going to be some quick subs on the Chicago United side.
Great block by Chicago United. Boom Train instantly there to wrap.
Retaining control. This is a green. It's
Chicago United running through and a big dunk by number 30. I ain't saying that name.
I like how the beaters for Chicago United have been able to retain control, especially in their half-court offense, to be able to turn it into transition goals.
They've been doing a good job combating Boom Train's big chaser depth.
Good beat. Swinging it around. Great beat. Transition. Here we go. Are we going to take this beat?
Chicago
Good tap
United
on
running
tap.
down the field. Gets
Great
beat
beat.
out. Oh, Chicago United finds the open man. Number 9.
Great call by Ray Broder.
Chicago United able to get one back home. Boom Train with control right here. Looking to press on.
Swinging around. We're going to see if we can get a drive here on the backside. Dodgeball's down. Beautiful pass and dish.
Time check is a 4:45 elapsed with the score all tied up now at 3 apiece. A much tighter affair compared to the last time these two teams met. Chicago was able to win around 150 to 30 goals last time out, and Chicago United have already matched that tally right now.
I think a lot of that has to do with their beaters getting balls home and being able to maintain control.
Definitely.
Great catch.
A green scenario for Boom Train. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Ball was thrown home. It's a one-on-one.
And driving in, dishes off to number 22. 22 finds.
Great dodge. Can they capitalize?
47 spins, turns, and dunks. Great goal by number 47.
Oh, yeah.
47, Matt Melton. Matt Melton, a veteran of this sport, has been around for a while and shows his expertise there by spinning around the defenders and getting a vicious dunk. Great goal by Chicago United, swinging it back behind and finding the open shot.
Block happened after the... That was really close to the line and almost a turnover. Block happened after the ball went completely through the hoops.
Chicago with a full lineup change here. Boom Train, sorry.
Chicago United has been playing extremely well in maintaining and getting dodgeball control. That's been able to get them a lot of open looks this game and opening it up for the transition game. Let's see if the new line of beaters can change something about that.
Number 12, Ali Manzella with the ball. Finds in the corner.
Misbeat. Can they take advantage?
Another green snare for Boom Train.
Great,
Can they capitalize this time out?
Great between the legs beat right there, tapping everyone out.
And another goal for Boom Train.
I think they're going to check that to see if there was a beat before on that call. The
Yep.
goal, did it go through? It's just if it was beat before or not. So, Julian, I heard we have some great news that happened earlier today. Oh, goal was not good. It was beat before.
We will get back to this good news in the next stoppage.
Great call from Christian Barnes.
Chicago United with a full lineup change again.
With Boom Chain's new two beaters in, they're being a little bit more aggressive this time.
Yes. Boom Train finding themselves at half, trying to press.
Great catch. Being able to maintain that dodgeball with no green.
Chicago United just short with the shot.
This is a green scenario for Boom Train right here.
Boom Train running in transition. Number 7, Colin Gaines, dishes it off. Fumbled pass. Great wrap by Chicago United. Boom Train finds it back.
And oh, no good. Call was no good on the play. I was a little bit confused as to that previous, if the chaser had left the ground before they tackled. But I guess there was no call on the play there.
Score still tied up here at 4-4 apiece.
Peter going behind. Being a little bit more conservative.
Another long shot by Chicago United. Number 30.
Throwing balls home. Illegal fisting right there. No call.
With that goal, Chicago United's second lead of the game, 5-4.
Making a stoppage here. Trying to check for illegal immunity. It indeed was illegal immunity. I don't know if the ARs called it.
All right, we have a timeout by Boom Train.
So, Julian, let me get back to the good news.
The good news here. So, recently in the NFL, the Chicago Bears and the Lions matched up. And the Detroit Lions took it home 31-26. Making us proud.
9-2 for the season. Absolutely beautiful. I love to see it, and especially knowing that we were down most of the game. 3 turnovers from Jared Goff, but pulling it out for the Detroit Lions. Complete underdogs. Similar to Chicago United coming into this game, but they absolutely showing up for the first part of this game so far.
The Bears dropping to 3-8 in the season. Let's see if they can come back from this, like Boom Train. All right, let's take a moment to highlight our official live stream partner, the Rantoul Family Sports Complex. The Rantoul Family Sports Complex is a 60-acre sports tourism facility located in central Illinois, owned and operated by the village of Rantoul. This former Air Force base is the home of the U.S. Quadball Champaign County National Qualifier. We would like to give a special thanks to the Rantoul Family Sports Complex for being a proud partner for this weekend's National Qualifier.
I've had an amazing time here this weekend. How about you?
Oh, great time. I've seen plenty of great beats, great goals, and excellent refereeing. We appreciate anybody who comes out here to watch the sport and can contribute to the society of quadball.
Yeah, fields are immaculate, vibes are immaculate, staff, trainers, concessions, all the way around the board. It's been an absolute beautiful weekend here. So
Yes.
I'm glad to have you guys here on the stream with us today, watching the club final.
Excellent weather out here today as well. Surprising for quite how late it is in November.
Especially since it's so late. Getting back to the action here in a few seconds after the timeout by Boom Train.
Boom Train making a couple subs during this stoppage. Play is restarted. Chicago United still in the lead, 5-4.
A few questions about the sub change here. I think maybe the wrong line of chasers were in the game at the moment. Wow. Dodge beat.
Boom Train with an
Getting control.
recovery. Holding control now.
Both clear.
Let's see if Boone Train can work it in.
Oh, beautiful goal by Liam Zock.
Tying the game back up at 5-5.
The pump fakes are definitely getting the Chicago United chasers at the hoops for sure.
Boone Train trying to get more calls for their side. They feel they've been wronged by the referee crew. Let's see if their play changes by this new added aggression.
Asking for a little bit of net contact and also diving, so we're definitely going to be looking out to see if we can spot any of that as well. Being a little bit aggressive here up at the top. Good wrap. And ball is out.
Fantastic strip by Hoffman.
Injury on the play. I think it was a little bit of the ankle during the wrap right there. Definitely some cause for a little bit of concern, but they look to be it's okay, just a little bit shaken up on the play.
I think they're coming out of the rain.
Chaser has been able to stand up on their own will, and they're currently being carried off the field.
Score is 50-50. Neither team able to break this lock for the last minute.
Very curious as to how after the reset, everything will be played out. Beater right in front of quad ball.
Oh, sorry, Ken.
Seems to be playing a little bit more defensive. Chicago still retaining quad ball, dodgeball control for the time being.
Liam Zock with the ball, swings it back up to Hoffman. Hoffman surveying the area, finds it back to Liam Zock. Zock drives in and takes it to the cup. Excellent drive and dunk by Liam Zock.
Liam's definitely not afraid to get a little bit dirty and get all up in there.
Boom Train with a 60-50 lead.
Boom Train with a little bit of a press.
Finds their player behind the hoops, clear. This is it back up top. Danny Coop stops the quad ball with their dodgeball. Chicago United swings it to the left. Back up top to number 35. 35 swings it down low again.
Looking to get a little bit of beater play work in.
Great block by Gramps. Boom Train looking to run.
Seems to be a dive on the other side.
$11:18 is the current game time.
Refs are deciding the call right now, but it seems to be a dive for the dodgeball on the other side of the pitch. We'll see if that stands, and then dodgeball turnover after that. Seems to be a yellow card for a dive.
Boom Train with the beater in the box. Chicago United should be able to recover control here. Let's see if they're able to score in a minute. Boom Train have showed in the past that they're able to keep the quad ball alive for over a minute to eliminate any kind of penalty that they pick up on their team. However, the quad ball is turned over to Chicago United, who could be looking to run here. Balls are down. Chicago United looking to run. Great interception.
Taking it a little bit slower. Trying to retain dodgeball control. Chicago United gets it back. Cleared. This is a
Chicago United looking to press here.
30 seconds, 25.
Great way to retain control. I was also just going to bring it up about how Danny has been able to hold their own around midline at the moment with control.
Boom Train have already killed over half their penalty. Their beater will be coming back in soon. 10 more seconds until they are back to full strength.
Danny retaining control. Is that through? And that's a great goal. Great shot.
Chicago United able to put it in. Tying up the score again at 60 all. Very close contest that we have here today.
If you guys notice, the second Chicago United beater is not picking up the ball, not allowing Boom Train to fist. They have to get up close to get that dodgeball.
Peachy with the ball up top. Swings it to
Great behind the back beats.
JRM being pressured.
It was a little bit blocked on my end, but I think it was a catch from Marissa.
Marissa Weir, a Detroit innovator during the summer, showing out and now on Boom Train for this season.
A lot of Chicago Proud and Detroit innovators on the team. Behind the back catch at the moment. Beat after.
Boom Train retained possession even with a missed shot. Boom Train stalling the clock currently, looking for the perfect look.
I think a lot of Boom Train's goals have really come in a little bit of more transition and working off of dodgeballs now. I think it'll be interesting to see how Chicago United continues to have a great half-court defense.
Excellent recovery by Chicago United.
I think some questions about who was beating and who was affecting play at the end of that.
Chicago United defense is looking very solid currently. They're not leaving any space for any shots or anything other than just lofted passes over the top.
I think that the wrap did affect play, and they're giving the quad ball over to Black Chaser. And an easy goal.
It's an easy goal. Puts Boom Train back in the lead, 70-60.
A way different score from last night. A lot more control, dodgeball-wise, for Chicago United. And a lot better stout defense on their end as well.
Chicago United with a full line change. Let's see if their beaters can keep up without Danny Yakub.
Ball to the backside. Chaser was out. Are we going to get a reset here? Reset was used. Great beat.
Chicago United have control. Looking to run. We are closing out with JRM.
No reset to throw it back up to top there. Had to just take it down.
An excellent beat by Marissa Weir.
Again, Chicago United coming in and getting control back for their beaters. I'm not sure if Peachy just came in on the last line, but I know they were doing extremely well in the beginning. Let's see if they take over again. Great beat to get back control. This is a down situation here. Goal by Neves.
Vivas JRM, a Columbia alumni and recent addition to Boom Train, showing they're effective right here from their summer experience during the Chicago Prowls final run, where Vivas JRM scored a critical goal in the semifinal match against the New York Titans to send the Chicago Prowls to the final.
Also, quick shout out to his video production, Cuts by Neves. Great for the MLQ sponsor and publicity for sure.
Another line change for Boom Train, bringing in Hoffman, Rob Butler, to name a few of the chasers in.
Shout out to Robert Butler, MQ alum.
New addition to Boom Train this season.
Little bit of a drive here. Great pass.
Great driving dish between Hoffman and Ali Manzella.
You notice it wasn't even a catch. Tapped it right into it.
Yes, a volleyball finish. Boom Train extending their lead 90 to 60, starting to create some distance between them and Chicago United.
Ball goes behind. Great call out. After beat. Great call by player slash coach for this game, Nathan Digman, telling the beater to relax. Quad ball was not in the game at the moment.
Rob Butler bringing up the ball for Boom Train, swinging it to their wing chaser. Back behind to Hoffman. Swings it over to Ali Manzella.
Boom Train hasn't really been able to use their beaters a lot in the chasing game in an active when Chicago United is set. Great block.
pass movement, but an excellent block by Chicago United.
A little bit of some questions here about if the keeper had the ball in possession and if there was a beat before.
18:30 minutes elapsed. Less than 2 minutes before our intermission.
Might have been a reset used there, but it was definitely not called. Ball's down. Which Chicago United can work behind. Could not. There is a ball home though. No transition for Boom Train.
Excellent find by Rob Butler. Finding number 16. Asura. A great goal by them. Increasing the lead to 100 to 60. Chicago United struggling to find anything on offense currently.
I think Chicago United has found like a lot of success with Danny Akubin. White Chaser was beat there. Great turtle. Making sure to get there.
Boom Train on the fast break here. Led by Hoffman. This is it off to Colin Gaines. Back up to Liam Zock. Zock goes back to Colin Gaines. Shot is good.
Shot was caught good. Not sure if there was a beat before there or not. Last possession here for Chicago United. Let's see if they can get control back here. And then also get a goal going in the switch on pitch.
Boom Train on a 60 to 0 run currently. With a momentum. Chicago United look a little rattled. Let's see if this 20-minute intermission, they can change things around. The sun is gone. The lights are out. And I'm sure the players aren't feeling it, but we are feeling it here in the 10. It is getting quite chilly out here.
I can say that for sure. And especially knowing that the lights came on a little bit darker. Stitch on pitch coming out. See if we can get some good looks going. A snitch catch for Chicago United would definitely put them in a great position to win this game.
Yeah, oh, never mind. Right.
So during this intermission, It's just a perfect time to call to attention to hit your Mark Productions, who's the official hydration station sponsor for this weekend. It takes a lot of fluids, get our athletes going during these matches. So the generosity of Hit Your Mark Productions, we have water coolers on every single pitch to keep our teams hydrated and ready to go. I know personally, I've been filling up my water bottle constantly during this weekend and all of my plays. So definitely been a great addition. So thank you to our sponsors for sure.
Yes, those coolers have been fueling our players, and they look well hydrated currently, producing great quad ball plays. Riley Andrews in the box currently, number 31. Let's see if they're able to come up with a quick catch. Paired off with Chicago United's number 59.
Daniel Kanuski.
Dan Pusey. Riley Andrews, a big force for Chicago Proud during the summer. Let's see if they can produce here.
Now, I will say, I snitched last night for this game, and the method that Boom Train used was using Riley Andrews as more like a physical presence for the snitch, to wear down the snitch. And then after that, Gramps came in, easy catch for Boom Train. So we'll see if they employ the same tactic here to wear down the snitch a little bit. Snitch for today's game is Christian Barnes, so it might a little bit more of a physical presence, a little bit more of an experienced snitch. But either way it goes, I think Boom Train has a really good snitch lineup going into this.
Yes. Riley Andrew with a recent haircut during the summer sporting the long haired look. Let's see if they are a little bit more aerodynamic in this play here.
Play starting. There was a quad ball turnover right at the end, so Chicago United wasn't able to retain dodgeball control. So we're gonna see if they can retain control at the beginning of snitch on pitch once the seekers are released.
Chicago United with Danny Yakub back in. Let's see if they're able to refine the fire that they had with Danny Yakub in as leader.
Riley Andrews going straight in, getting very physical with Christian Barnes. Off room.
Swing it behind.
Boom Train is employing a 1-and-1 for snitch on pitch, dedicating a lot of time and energy to maintaining that Riley Andrews has a great looks at the snitch.
A great block by Chicago United in the quad ball game. Boom Train able to retain the possession. Pump fake and score by Colin Gaines. Great move and finish. Boom Train one step closer to getting to victory.
Both beaters protecting. Almost a clean look right there to sneak in there to get a catch. Inches away from the snitch.
Gramps is now in as seeker. Boom Train immediately subbing their seeker.
Definitely a little bit more of a slick seeker. Let's see if they can slide their way in.
Chicago United with an excellent goal, eliminating their drought, increasing their score to 70 to 120.
Seeker down.
Boom Train finding Liam Zock. He fakes out the defender and then finishes with ease.
Beaters are having a little bit of a chess match to see who's going to throw first to see if their seeker can get any looks. Great play by Marissa Weir. Tap the seeker, throw home, grab the other dodgeball, and keep going.
Chicago United in the quad game, driving and scoring. A great take by their keeper.
This is Chicago United's first clean look. Great beat by Marissa Weir.
The quad ball game seems to be trading goals back and forth, 2 apiece for each team. Rob Butler back in as keeper. Let's see if they're able to change the momentum back into Boom Train's favor.
Chicago United has some time here.
Riley Andrews back in as seeker for Boom Train.
Gonna get a quick tap. Miss beat there. Oh, great swat there. Able to get control back for Boom Train. That was absolutely beautiful. Being coming over from MLQ when everyone could swat, now being able to only seekers can swat has definitely been a game changer to maintaining control right there.
Chicago United with the recent wasted possession, yeeting the ball over the back of the hoops. Boom Train being pressured by the beater of Chicago United.
Some great one-on-one time here.
Gary Manziel with an excellent finish right by the hoops.
Great attempt there. Daniel Koob getting control back. Let's see if we can get their seeker some looks.
Boom Train with an excellent stop at their hoops. A big pile up here.
New seeker in for Chicago United.
A new seeker for Boom Train as well. Hoffman in the game. Number 6 for Chicago United.
Wasn't sure if Christian Barnes knew that the new seeker was coming. Definitely coming in with a lot of energy. Oh, tail tapped off. Hands almost around it. Hands are right there. This dodgeball control has been crucial for Boom Train being able to get a lot of looks, a lot of time with the seeker. Fresh legs too.
Set score is 170 currently.
Next seeker, Gramps might be going back in a few more minutes if there isn't a catch.
Boom Train with the 150 80 lead here. Need 2 more goals to reach the conclusion of this match. Boom Train with the strip, running it down the field, running into chasers and a beater.
Chicago United might be playing a little bit more quad ball now, giving some more time for their defense to set up because they've been scoring so many goals, just like that one from Liam Zock.
Liam Zock with an excellent shot. Ref checking to see if it was beat before. Chicago United have taken their dodgeballs back into the chaser game because Boom Train is running through them and goal is good. Boom Train needs 1 more goal for the conclusion of this match.
Oh, almost a catch right there. Cams Graves just beside it.
Chicago United with the goal here, bringing the score up to
Dodge
90.
loss.
And Peachy looking to run. Danny Yakub with another dodgeball, slowing down their offense. A little bit of confusion in the chaser game.
A little bit of a question. The chaser went to go hit the ball and then accidentally hit their broom down onto the ground, making them off broom. That's not allowed in the game. No card on the play, just a little bit of a mishap.
Play resumes here.
Sending them back to hoops at the moment. Seeker is right next to the snitch. Chicago United with no dodgeballs right now. This is a green.
Peachy with the ball, finds it up to Quan Gaines. Boom Train taking their time, requiring one more goal.
Both seekers getting a 50-50 here.
Fumble by Boom Train.
Boom
Back up, rips it to Colin Gaines with emphasis. Great goal concluding our match.
Boom Train was able to 100% at the end of before the end of 20 minutes, take a little bit more control at around the 15-minute mark, and then after 20-minute mark, and then stitch on pitch to completely control. Christian Barnes excited that he didn't get caught.
Christian Barnes, a wrecking ball as a beater, or as well as a seeker for Warriors. Great match between Chicago United and Boom Train. Chicago United making this one a contest and making it one worth commentating. Thank you.
The first 12, 13 minutes was a great game, but Boom Train was able to pull it out. And again, congratulations to Boom Train. Your 2023
Champaign, Illinois, national qualifier champs. Thank you for tuning in, and
Welcome everyone to the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier. And for these two teams, it seemed inevitable from the start of this weekend that they would end up here in the final. Two of the top teams in the nation, debatably the 1 and 2 in college quad ball, Mizzou Club Quad Ball and Creighton University facing each other in the finals here for a D1 bid. Yeah, I'm Shannon Ong. With me is Ben Schluter.
Good to see everybody. This has been a really fun weekend here in Champaign. The facilities here at the Rantoul Family Sports Complex have been excellent. The selection of food from the concession stands has been amazing. And I can't wait for the next time that we come to Champaign County, just because it's been such a fun weekend.
These two teams are no stranger to each other this season. Creighton and Mizzou did play each other at the Art School Classic just a few weeks ago. Creighton prevailed with a flag runner pull in that game, but I'm sure that Mizzou is going to have something in response today. Ben, what do you think of Mizzou?
Mizzou Sporting, probably one of the best teams they've ever fielded historically. You can always look back to the Jacob Parker, David Becker days from back in 2016, 2017 era. But this is a young Mizzou quad ball group that is returning a lot of starters from last season. And we're excited to see how they're going to match up against this team that they've played so many times in this season so far. So this is going to be a matchup to watch throughout the season, and hopefully they'll get to meet in future tournaments further along in the season.
Creighton has been a force in the college game for the last few years now, and a lot of the stars of the Blue Jays have returned, featuring Riley Usami, Max Chang, Ryan Mejio. They are elite in the college game, and they are for sure going to put on a show for us today.
Both teams are also sporting very experienced coaching squads. I mean, if you just take a look at Creighton, you've got Sena Morimoto leading the charge, Amanda Dallas helping out here and there, Lauren Curry and Dominic Kramarchik. Lots of experience helping on the sidelines for Creighton. If you take a look at the Mizzou sidelines, you've got Justin DeWick, Robbie Wallace, with help from Aaron Stout and Brenna Duncan throughout the season. So very experienced backgrounds on both sides, helping to kind of keep these lines in shape and inform and kind of keep their heads in the game as the games progress. So we're excited to see these two clash.
I think in the beater game, a big matchup this match is going to be Vincent Reyes against Max Chang, two really dynamic beaters capable of taking over the game at any point. We'll see how they fare against each other and who will come out on top.
Ref crew today, we got Matt Gramps Melton head reffing. They're setting up the balls for the start of the game. We're going to see how they position them just because that'll determine who's going to start with control of the dodgeballs at the beginning.
It is looking like Mizzou is starting with the quad ball.
Yep, that's right. Yep. Looks like they're checking the air, one of the balls. Want to make sure that the dodgeballs are in peak form before we start this game.
Yeah, the Champaign County National Qualifier game balls are brought to you by Rantoul's very own Tana Suits of Country Financial. Thank you, Tana and Country Financial, for being this weekend's official game ball sponsor. Making sure the balls are in the proper inflation zone. Maddie Namani and Ryan Cleary for Creighton are going to be starting with dodgeballs. On the other side, running for quad ball, Vincent Reyes beating from Mizzou and Grant Himmelman.
Mizzou's other beater is Evan Danaher, who's going to be lining up off the ball. And there's the gong that strikes fear into the hearts of many, including the opponents of Mizzou.
This is going to be a fun one. Here we go. Creighton getting back with control. No sweat. Reyes and Danaher looking to make some inroads. Wide to Lauren Smith. Riley Usami gets tapped out into the hands of Grant Himmelman.
Danaher nearly takes the dodgeball away from Creighton's beater.
Pass by Herdade, who is beat out. Himmelman looking to rip a shot, deflected, and picked up by Creighton. In that sequence, Mizzou has recovered dodgeball control in the hands of Danaher and Reyes. That's going to be huge for them. As these Creighton chasers are more than happy to take it to the rack with pure physicality. Let's see if these beaters can take a stand here and support on defense. Danaher and Reyes holding dodgeballs for Mizzou.
Yeah, when Mizzou's looking for a stop, they're going to turn to these two. That's the beater pair that they're going to turn to most of the time.
Reyes trading with Max Chang. Danaher is right there to tap out the wing chaser for Creighton. Back over the top of the hoops, finding Riley Usami. Usami can't get the goal, but on the second chance, put that one on a poster. Creighton with first blood, but
it looks like they're just going to try to replace the hoop here. Sure, overhearing earlier, I don't know how many hoop bases we have left after this weekend, so... Oh, yep.
there's another.
Caleb Williams is bringing out a new base, so we should be good. Something fell out. That might have been his phone. Yeah, that play really opened up off of an errant throw from Evan Danaher. Back in the right corner, the Creighton beater was going for the ball, and Evan went to make that beat. It was just too far away, and that really seemed to open up the play for Creighton's chasers.
Yeah, and I was saying, though, the Creighton chasers are great drivers. And as you can see, Danny Rendon taking it to the house there. And yeah, the beaters need to be active on defense and ready to stop these types of plays if Mizzou wants to hang tight.
So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to locate a base that is functioning to replace the one that's just been broken. And hopefully we'll be able to start up again.
Yeah, during this quick break in the action, let's take a moment to thank our presenting sponsor, Experience Champaign Urbana. Whether you're in Champaign for a quick bite, a shopping trip, or a sports tournament like ours, feel free to stop in at the ECU Welcome Center on Taylor Street. Thank you, Experience Champaign Urbana, for being such amazing ambassadors for your city. So happy to be here and looking forward to a great rest of this final as soon as we can locate a hoop base. So, yeah, Ben, what are the keys to this game for Mizzou? I mean, aside from the beaters, what else do they need to do in order to halt this juggernaut that is Creighton?
Well, it's really going to come down to the beaters and just how they're going to match up against Creighton's opposing beaters. Because if any opening occurs for Creighton's offense to score with beaters being occupied, they're going to take full advantage. So the room for error is not a lot for Mizzou. So they need to make sure that they're dominating the bludger game or the dodgeball game so that they can essentially cover and keep those Creighton chasers at check. So Caleb Williams is rushing on a new base. We're going to give it a try here. We're going to go a new pole 2, I believe. Pole's coming on.
It
looks
looks
like.
good. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it through this match. We might run out of bases and hoops if those finishes keep happening.
Yep, both of these teams are super aggressive, and if it takes having to truck through a couple players to get that needed goal, both sides are going to do whatever it takes.
So after that long discussion, first blood for Creighton, they lead 1-0. And Riley Usami swats the ball away, but nothing comes of it, sadly. Usami is quickly beat out by Vincent Reyes.
Usami's got a lot of energy in the tank. It's not going to take him a lot to get tired. They need to make sure that he's running as much as possible and not threatening the top of the key like that.
Pass behind the hoops to Jackson Herdade. Over to Himmelman. Reyes trying to create space with the tap outs up top. Himmelman finds Lauren Smith. Back behind the hoops, Herdade again. Beat out by Max Chang. Back up to Himmelman. And Evan Danaher is going to recover control for Mizzou. Nemani with a beat on Himmelman, and that pass is going to go out for a Creighton recovery. But Evan Danaher, good play to capitalize on the beat. Rebound off of the chaser, I think it was Herdade, and recovering control for Mizzou.
Yeah, getting control is good for Mizzou there, but they're going to need to find ways to get points on the board if they really want to have an impact.
And it starts here for them on defense. Ryan Mejio handling the ball and over quickly to Usami. Oh, that was a beat on Max Chang. Trying to play through it. Usami is going to rip a shot, and it's
no good for
no
Usami.
good. We've seen Usami do that so many times, whether it's with Kansas City Stampede, his MLQ team, or with Creighton. He is lethal from the mid-range. Unfortunately, not able to connect there.
A lot of these players from Mizzou actually played with Usami at Stampede, so they've got a really good idea of what he's capable of.
Jackson Herdade beat out. Himmelman is clotheslined a bit there and off broom. Over to Lauren Smith. Beat out there by Max Chang. Dodgeball is flying off the field. Janessa Deuce is going to just retreat on defense. Ryan Mejio now with a quad ball. Mizzou still unable to break through. Trade there of beats. Maddie Nemani is going to try and recover, but she is beat out. And the ball went through the hoop, but I believe it was beat before.
Yep, beat prior.
Vincent Reyes is absolutely... Oh, Vincent Reyes went on an adventure up the field, and I think threw a beat that
looks like
hit
it's going to be
head.
a penalty on Vincent.
Yeah, no question there from Vince Reyes. He's in the box. I believe it was a face beat on a head beat on Maddie Nemani. Reyes trying to create the lane, but just a bit errant on the throw.
16.
That is going to be a big loss for them, Ben.
Yeah, luckily these young players are have a little bit of experience without playing with Vincent from last nationals, so it's just going to be a little bit of that for 1 minute.
It's going to be on Evan Danaher to make the stop, who has shown a lot of great plays so far this weekend. Danaher has great speed. Let's see if he can make this stop as the lone beater on defense, along with Mizzou's chasers. Chang is going to rush in for a 1.5 play, and Danaher is going to recover control off of that.
Yeah, Creighton essentially traded a goal to give up control. We'll see if that ends up paying off, but I think Mizzou's going to be happy with that result.
Certainly. It's Janessa Deuce pinging the ball back to Grant Himmelman. Vincent Reyes is going to make a huge lane, a big beat on Chang. Himmelman's going the long way around, swarmed on by multiple defenders, and I think there's going to be a foul in that contact.
It looks like it was going to be neck contact. I can't see the numbers. I think it's 71.
Ryan Mejio.
Yeah, it's going to be either neck or back contact there on Grant Himmelman. So overhearing the ref, it looks like it was a re-engage from behind, which is good. That's how you're going to trigger that bad contact.
This actually might not be the best position for Mizzou as the beater, Maddie Nemani, is holding the dodgeball out ready to beat out Grant Himmelman on the restart. So Himmelman's going to need to get this ball out quickly. Himmelman
Bueno,
over to Deuce. Deuce gets it to go. Janessa Deuce on the board for Mizzou.
the pass to Deuce almost looked like it was just a bad shot, but Deuce was in the right position to make that shot and put it through to get Mizzou's first score.
Creighton up by 1. Ryan Cleary back in the game replacing Max Chang. Creighton without control. And Mizzou stacking their beaters, one up front, one behind. Herdade is, wow, shakes through Herdade and scores. Anya Ortiz. Does
Looks like the Creighton chaser was beat prior.
Right, okay, so goal no good, but wow, just dismissing Jackson Herdade with a spin, but unable to get the goal off before being beat.
It's almost like her Dade just like disregarded the chaser herself, and then she was able to zoom right past him.
Into the game now, number 0 for Mizzou, Scarborough.
0 Scarborough, current head captain of Mizzou right now.
Danaher with a bit of contact on Riley Usami, getting the tap beat off. Usami cannot be allowed to roam near the ball carrier. He is such a pest on defense. Ray is clearing another lane. Ryan Cleary is on hand with the beat. Danaher is still in there trying to get control, but no. Creighton trying to move fast here. Danaher tries to get the tackle and Cleary. No. Vince Reyes is beat, and putting it through is Ryan Mejio.
It doesn't matter how many chasers he needs to run through. He's able to truck through these players and get the needed goal.
It is really unfortunate though, because Vincent Reyes created a no dodgeball situation, and it turned into 10 points on the other end.
And you can even turn that back on Reyes just because he continued to try to create opportunities that hindered the Creighton beaters. But it ended up backfiring, and they were able to get the stop and turn it around on them.
Kalen Johnson into the game at beater, partnering with Vincent Reyes. And long shot behind the hoops, no good for Mizzou.
It looked like 0 wanted that one, but I guess it had to be off.
Mimi Baldwin into the game now for Creighton. Nemani and Cleary holding control.
Usami looking dangerous at the top of the key.
Usami, the quick feet, shot deflected by Grant Himmelman. Usami picks it up again, and Usami puts it in. The tenacity, the offensive rebounds from Riley Usami, creating that one all on his own.
He just never gives up on the play. You could tell there. I mean, it seemed like he was taken out of it, but he was scrappy, found the loose ball, and was able to make something happen with it. Usami.
Himmelman to Scarborough, a trade of beats between Reyes and Cleary. That shot attempt is going to go out of bounds, turned over to Creighton.
Mizzou's got to find a way to stop this momentum on offense from Creighton. They're just finding ways to keep the ball alive and putting it away. And it's got to be disheartening for Mizzou's defense.
In the beater game now, Max Chang and Ryan Cleary. Chang is probably going to go for a 1.5 play here. Yes. And Reyes beats out Usami. Great beat through the contact from Max Chang.
It was across the body with pressure from the opposing beater. I've never seen a beat like that work.
It was optimistic, but Vincent Reyes turns that optimism into reality. Great stop there from the Mizzou beater. Another trade of beats between Reyes and Cleary. Here comes Himmelman. Himmelman puts it through.
Melton, it looks like Melton had a good angle on that shot. So unless anybody else can corroborate it, I think that might be a good goal.
Are they discussing a beat, do you think? Max Chang is right in the vicinity.
The question whether or not is if Grant Hillman was beat on that. I
Yeah.
don't believe he was. I think I was more focused on the shot itself. You're into the bathroom.
So Grant Himmelman with the goal. Mizzou within 2 goals. Creighton 4, Mizzou 2. This is going to be a no dodgeball situation, though, as Kalen Johnson is way out of the play. Pressured high by Ryan Cleary. Max Chang is going to miss a beat, and that's going to halt the advance of Creighton in the meantime as Chang recovers. Usami marked by Scarborough. Scarborough did come out of zone. Usami trying to get around the defense and putting it in. Riley Usami is a one-man offensive force. He is, wow. Usami has been absolutely dominant in the early going for Creighton. Oh, so the goal is no good. Usami's goal. So Usami's goal did not count. Score remains Creighton 40, Mizzou 20. And a good offensive move from Riley Usami does not pay off there. Cleary and Chang, though, with control on defense. Let's see if they can turn defense into offense with a fast break opportunity. But Vincent Reyes, working to get control back. And Chang beating out Kalen Johnson, a beater engagement. And now Cleary beating out Scarborough. And a foul occurring on the play here. I believe there might have been contact from the Creighton keeper. So Hunter Mogan's going to go in the box as he hands the keeper headband over to Riley Usami. Head referee Matt Melton discussing, I believe, illegal contact on Hunter Mogan, who's already handed the green over to Riley Usami.
Air crew today is provided by Boom Train, so um, they've been very reliable throughout the weekend. So I trust that they're going to be able to get this call correct.
Long discussion happening. I feel like when you have 2 really physical teams, there are going to be some calls in the gray area.
Oh yeah, there's so much subjectivity that can be put in these. We just hope that they can get it the most accurate as possible.
So Hunter Mogan into the box for Creighton. So power play for Mizzou on the restart. I believe the ball will be in the hands of.
It looks like it's with Sidney Boger from Mizzou right now.
All right, so I think Boger did have possession of the ball when being contacted. So I looks at the ball will be back with her.
And it looks like they're going to bring the keeper
They're
forward.
teleporting the keeper back. So the ball is going to go back to Scarborough, it seems. But Max Chang is again right there.
yep.
I think Scarborough's going to have to chuck this ball back, but they have to be really careful to not throw it back into the keeper zone, as that would be a turnover to Creighton.
Looks like it's going to be a pass here to Jackson Herdade.
Jackson
over the top.
Herdade is lurking. Herdade beating Baldwin. Herdade!
That's through!
Acrobatics from Jackson Herdade. That's good.
It was almost like a desperate reach as he was going to the ground. He was able to put it through the middle side stoop for the score.
Dodging the beat there, the beat attempt sailed way off the field, and Jackson Herdade falling down almost horizontally, scoring for Mizzou.
A really great effort by the Creighton beater there. That was the textbook play to go about it. It's just they ended up missing the beat.
Mizzou responding well, down only by 1. Matt Gulick into the game, replacing Hunter Mogan, and Riley Usami in the green, bringing the ball up for Creighton. Usami marked by, and now dishing the ball off to the wing, quickly back to him. Big beat from Reyes, cleaned up, and there are going to be some dodgeballs behind the play as Max Chang scrambling to recover. Scarborough is going to be hit high up by Usami, and Reyes back to clean him up.
A huge tackle by Kalen Johnson behind the hoops on Mizzou's side as well.
Scarborough now taking space. Scarborough, as the hoop was going down, did put it through, but we'll see if it stands.
So what could they be discussing here? Oh, here we go.
So no good, and that nullifies what would have been the game-tying goal for Mizzou.
So what the Mizzou beaters here are doing is exactly what they need to be doing on offense. Cause a lot of chaos that occupies those beaters, and let your big chasers crush on the hoops and try to get that score.
And that is the MO for Creighton as well. Funnily enough, it seems like these teams have a lot of great physical offensive chasers ready to just take it to the hoops. Beaters just need to create enough chaos for that to happen.
Mizzou in a trees defense right now.
Chang is beat out by Reyes, and all the dodgeballs are on the ground in favor of Mizzou. Mejio is being marked by Scarborough. Mejio shooting and no good. And it would have been a press situation for Mizzou as both Creighton beaters were out of the play. Reyes and KJ holding control for Mizzou.
Another part of Creighton's game plan is just being able to move the ball quickly enough where you can get the dodgeballs from Mizzou to go off pitch, and then that's when you can crush in and dive in on with your chasers.
Back to Scarborough. So Chang with a good beat on the ball carrier, and KJ with a cleanup on the defensive chaser. Long pass over the hoops, reeled in by Herdade. Jackson Herdade wrapped up, taken to the ground, but still there, still on broom.
James Music gets the rebound, and it's not going to go in.
Creighton has stalled out a little bit. They haven't had the pace of scoring that they had in the early game. Mizzou certainly responding well. Max Chang with a long beat attempt does not come off. Turned over to Music. Music's gonna score.
That's a clutch shot made by James Music, number 50.
The gong just sounds so sweet as Ryan Music puts it in. Mizzou has just tied it up.
Approaching the 15-minute mark, this is exactly where Mizzou wants to be at this point in the game. They know that they can match up with this team. It's just a matter of who's going to outmuscle the other one at this point.
Creighton with control again in the hands of Cleary and Maddie Namani. Reyes has not come out of this game.
Haley Grothaus in at beater for Mizzou.
Usami, the pump fake, getting his defender in the air.
Mizzou defenders are not letting Usami get to the hoops at all. Not letting him get close.
Great play to deny something, but here's Mejio, who will not be denied as Mejio puts it in on the middle hoop.
Yeah, and if they're going to put all that pressure on Usami, that's when you dish it up to your other players to take the free shot. And that's what Creighton did there, and they're going to take the lead.
Creighton back in front. Creighton 50, Mizzou 40. Grothaus is beat out behind the play. Cleary is beat out by Reyes, who's going to recover control for Mizzou. Himmelman is driving. Himmelman swarmed by defenders. Music deflected and scooped up by Ryan Mejio.
Both defenses, as far as chaser personnel go, are holding firm. They're not letting the main ball carriers for each side have a free lane to the hoops. So you can tell these are good teams because they're able to lock down the key players for each side.
Ball being swung between Mejio and Usami. Back out to Ortiz on the wing. Big jump from Reyes. He's clear, applying pressure to the ball now, but Reyes is going to be hit from seemingly behind by Cleary. A shot ripped and good from Danny Rendon. Reyes is causing carnage in the beater game, creating no dodgeballs again. Himmelman
Tripping their own player on that one. So it looked like when Himmelman went to go past the chaser defender for Creighton, as his body was getting whipped around, tripped his own beater on Creighton. I don't see that one very often, but it's incidental nonetheless.
So Maddie Namani is going to have to come out of this game. Protesting the injury sub, which is always good to see. But the player is not actually hurt.
Oh, yeah, we like to see that passion on the pitch.
So Mimi Baldwin in at beater for Creighton. Himmelman is staring down a couple Creighton defenders. Let's see what Himmelman can do. Himmelman finding Herdade behind the hoops, but and Herdade gets past Usami. Herdade can't get it to go.
Saved it from going past the keeper line.
So Himmelman uses the reset. Danaher is going to beat out Baldwin. Reyes is just strolling up the field, taking his time. Can Reyes do it again? He has been so good at creating these no dodgeball situations for Mizzou.
Mizzou offense is just poking and prodding here. They're trying to find some opening in Creighton's defense.
Ooh, shot no good. And it's going to be a second reset, unfortunately, and Mizzou is going to turn it over. Patient offense there from Mizzou, but just at the end of it, some shots that just didn't come off.
And yeah, that's a second reset for Mizzou, so it is going to be a turnover to Creighton. It was a good shot attempt for Mizzou, but the angle just wasn't right.
So 50-40, Creighton still leading, but it is very close. Usami over to Ryan Mejio, two of Creighton's primary ball handlers. 18 minutes.
Creighton's in almost like a reverse.
Usami, that hoop went down. The shot did not.
It's almost like they're just trading shots because they can't break that interior defense.
We kind of lost that intention for the drivers for Creighton. I think in the first few minutes of the game, they were bulldozing their way to the hoops, but recently slowing up a little bit.
I can see why Mizzou wants to be conservative. They want to keep their dodgeballs. They want to keep that advantage on defense. Creighton's got to be the one to be more aggressive here.
Himmelman to Herdade. Mizzou playing very slowly. Reyes and Danaher looking to retain control before the flag runner period. Reyes.
Mizzou's receiving a stalling warning from Gramps.
Oh, Matty Nemani catches Vincent Reyes' tap attempt. That is a huge play from Nemani. Single-handedly recovering control at a crucial time for Creighton.
And with how influential Beater plays in this game, getting a play like that is absolutely huge for Nemani.
At the time that it was most needed for Creighton, Cleary's going to run at 1.5 on Reyes, trying to get around him. Reyes worming his way around. Oh. It's going to be a Creighton ball. Last touch by Himmelman. Mejio is immediately met by Himmelman. And Reyes is able to deflect the 1.5 and beat out Cleary. Pass behind to Rendon. Tipped by Herdade. Picked up by Usami. Last possession for Creighton before the 20-minute mark. They'll have the last shot. Usami has been known to shoot. Usami shooting and no, denied there by Grant Himmelman, and that'll bring a conclusion to the first period.
I wanted to add a point on that 1.5, also known as turbo. Usually, what you try to do is if you receive any kind of pressure from the opposing beater that's rushing on the defending beaters like that, you usually just want to tap them out as soon as you can. But when you've got a threat like Usami at the top of the key, you can't afford to give up your dodgeball like that. So that's why Vincent Reyes is hanging on to it, because as soon as you drop that dodgeball, that's when Usami's going to strike.
And we saw Vincent Reyes make a spectacular beat. It was on Usami earlier in the game through the contact from Ryan Cleary. That time, Mizzou's defense just forcing a shot that Grant Himmelman was able to stop at the center hoop.
So with a 10-point difference, I mean, and especially with flag runner on pitch coming on, those beaters who have been guarding that interior the entire game, they're gone now. They're going to be focused on catching the flag. So now it's up to the chasers here to try to find some equalizer in this game and it's going to be chaser on chaser action, just seeing like who can score and who can take advantage of that opportunity while they have the quad ball on offense.
And these two teams are so physical, Ben. I think that flag on pitch time with no dodgeballs in the quad ball game is going to be just fireworks back and forth. It's going to be it's going to be intense.
Yeah, and whoever's got control of the dodgeballs in this one, I don't know who's got it right now. I want to say that Creighton
did
control.
on the back of that catch from Matty Nemani.
Yep, holding that control for flag runner on pitch is going to be super crucial because that's going to allow you to control what you do with your offense and your defense. So whether or not you're on offense and you're able to help out with the chasers, or on defense when you're able to apply a little bit of pressure to the offensive opposition. So getting control is going to be crucial here. And like usual, it's going to come down to the beater game. So yeah, Mizzou's going to use their timeout to take an extended break before we go to flag runner on pitch.
Creighton is already making their way out there.
The flag runner for this game is going to be Christian Barnes. We've seen Christian flag run in a few previous games, including the club final, and they're going to be very hard to catch. Both seekers have their work cut out for them. It's going to be Jack Downing for Mizzou.
Hunter Mogan for Creighton. Mimi Baldwin subbing in for Danny Rendon.
Yeah, the stoppage substitutions. I believe that's a new rule this year. It's given a lot more versatility for coaches on the sidelines to kind of manage their subs. So glad to see that instituted a lot, especially at a high level like this.
So Vincent Reyes, who has played all 20 minutes of this game, is still going to stay along with Kalen Johnson.
That's my line.
It's friendly banter between the two benches as they're hyping up their seekers here.
Yeah, it'll be Mogan and Downing versus Christian Barnes. Control in the hands of Creighton with Nemani and Ryan Cleary. There is a longer than normal stoppage.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting a new shirt for the flag runner just so that it doesn't clash or it does clash with the team's jerseys. That way it's very easily identifiable.
All right, Christian Barnes, our flag runner.
Sporting some of the merch that can be bought at the national qualifier. Uh, so be sure to take a look at the merch stores. It's a nice dry fit hoodie. And it's great, very versatile for any conditions, especially like a brisk, cold winter night like this. Or at least it feels like winter.
So yeah, the players are probably getting a bit cold out there. It's there's a longer than normal stoppage as we work on the equipment for the flag runner.
Oh, and with how hard these players have been working in this game, I would imagine they are going to be able to stay warm for a little longer. But I mean, if this stoppage drags on any longer, they could start to feel the cold a little bit.
Looks like Christian Barnes has found a flag. So we're just about ready to kick things off again.
Christian Barnes is getting in position.
Creighton leading by 2 goals. 60-40 in favor of the Blue Jays. Vincent Reyes is going to come over and tap out Downing. Rather, Mogan. Creighton beaters form a bubble around the seeker. Oh, and Mizzou keeping this possession alive. Back up to Himmelman. Met by Mejio. Over to Herdade.
Oh.
No good.
It just went above the hoop.
Mejio is on his way, and he will not be denied.
Lauren Smith
Dismissing.
gave everything she could on that wrap, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, Ryan Mejio just threw the defense with no dodgeballs in his way. Mejio is, and a trade there at the midline.
Mogan's getting uncontested looks here. And on offense here for Himmelman, it's crucial that they're able to get a score
They
here.
need to match the pace of Creighton's scoring, or else this game will get away from them, Ben.
So it's very smart to be selective here. So it's got to be some call with beater play.
Yeah, 60-40 in favor of Creighton.
Oh no, it's going to be on the seeker.
Oh, it's a seeker penalty. Oh, so swatting a dodgeball, newly introduced to the seeker game this season, but I believe Downing swatted the ball off the field of play, and that will be a blue card.
Yep, that aspect of swatting is still illegal. Downing prowling around the penalty box. He's ready to get back in.
The question is, will he be able to, or will Hunter Mogan get the pull here? But Reyes and KJ are making sure that Mogan doesn't get anywhere close. Oh, Himmelman is gonna try and break through the defense, and he does. Oh, Mejio is gonna pick up the ball at the midline and put it in.
And see, if that ball would have gone any further across the halfway point, they would have had to come back to the keeper zone to reset the ball.
Heads up play there from Mejio. Reyes, another
Oh
jump.
my gosh.
Owen Cleary is not going to be able to make the catch on that beat attempt. That's controlled to Mizzou. Reyes has been. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
And Mogan pulls. Reyes was right there, but the tap beat, it looks like it was late. And Mogan holding the flag up.
I think Barnes was even surprised about that reach. I don't think he was expecting that pull to happen.
Hunter Mogan. Yeah, and Jack Downing in the penalty for the dodgeball swat. I don't know if he's going to get another look at this because Hunter Mogan seems to have pulled for Creighton. It was a flag catch that lost the game for Mizzou at Art School Classic just a few weeks ago, and it could be the same again here at the Champaign National Qualifiers.
So if this catch is good, this is going to put Creighton at 115, and the set score is 120, meaning they only need one more score to win this game. And that's if this catch is good. There's a lot of discussion. They really want to make sure they get this call right. The only thing it could be is if the shorts were pulled, causing an advantage for the seeker. So if that was involved, then that would be the only way it's called no good. But I didn't see any of that on that catch. Oh
Wow. So Vincent Reyes must be so relieved right now, Ben, as that catch is ruled no good.
Yeah, Mizzou's found new life in this game. That would have getting that catch would have almost nearly sealed the game for Creighton there. So they've got new life here. They got to take advantage of it. Did that go? Oh,
So a beat there from Cleary in the quad ball game. That's going to turn the ball over, and Creighton has it again. Mogan is still at it, fighting with Christian Barnes. Matty Nemani did not have immunity, and there is a ton of chaos happening in the beater game with the flag. Mejio is just holding on to the ball, and Mogan
we got a
pulls
catch.
again. Mizzou had one dodgeball in the quad ball game, and Vincent Reyes on the flag. Hunter
It
Mogan.
seems like Mogan
Hmm.
like just got beat and then was able to get back into that play so quickly and get that catch.
Yeah.
Great heads up play by Mogan there. And they are taking time to discuss this again. They want to make sure that they're getting this call right in such a crucial game. I didn't have a good look on it, but I want to say like it didn't seem like there was anything bad about the catch.
Yeah, long stoppage here. But as you said, Ben, this is going to put Creighton on the cusp. And Riley, and if this catch is good, Riley Usami is going to still have the quad ball in a dangerous position.
Yeah, it's going to be up to KJ to defend. Again, assuming this catch is good, KJ's in a position to try to stop Usami, but Usami's got a lot of range and a lot of versatility on offense. So
Not to
it's going to
mention
be a
Ryan
difficult task.
Mejio also lurking there on the wing.
Absolutely. Mizzou's defense has a lot cut out for them after this call.
Long discussion from the seeker referees. And the more time that it takes, the more you wonder whether something went wrong.
Yeah, was it similar to the last catch where Mogan went between the legs below the knee, which is why the original one was called off? So it could be something like that, and maybe that's why it's taken so long to discuss. Again, we got an expert AR crew out there, so we just want to make sure we're getting the call right. 50, yeah.
$80-50, set score 120. If Mizzou wants to get back into this game, they not only need this catch to be nullified, but they need to go on a run. And if Creighton's catch is real good, it is going to be very tough.
Here we go. Yep.
Catch is good.
Okay, so it doesn't. The catch is going to be good.
Oh, and
Oh,
so also after the play, there's a yellow card on Vincent Reyes.
see, it's going to be a face beat on number 16, Vincent
Negated.
Reyes.
Negated by the catch.
Yes, because that is a score.
Riley Usami now with one goal in
120.
mind and one goal to go.
So it's on Usami and his chasers here.
Reyes is unarmed. Usami dancing. Usami finding Mejio, the one-handed grab. And
The beat came in. I think they got the keeper.
so Mizzou, a great stop. Mejio almost finished in style, but
Mizzou
Mizzou
comes away with control as
getting
well.
control back. They need to build some momentum here. They need to. Creighton is at golden goal.
I've never heard of 70 unanswered
And-
points, but it could happen.
And Reyes is going to beat out Cleary, but no lane comes of it this time. Shot is blocked. Mimi Baldwin with the stop.
It's in Creighton's hands here. This is how they can finish it. Mizzou's got a lockdown here.
Cleary is going to beat out Reyes. Cleary is going to beat out Johnson. Here's Usami finding Mejio. There it goes. Creighton wins it 125-50. And boy, are they celebrating.
That was just hands down a very impressive win by Creighton. They locked down the threats on Mizzou. I want to say Grant Himmelman didn't have a lot of even good looks. Jackson Hurday didn't have many behind the hoops as well. They did what they needed to on defense, and Mizzou was stifled.
And the pull from Hunter Mogan, too, just to put it out of reach. It was a masterfully executed game from Creighton on both sides of the ball. And we are really looking forward to see what they do the rest of the year. And I'm sure that Mizzou is going to look for redemption at Nationals if they see each other again.
Yeah, these are two really good teams. We're excited what they're going to be able to do at future tournaments. So I think that's everything we got here at Champaign, Illinois. We got a few games that are deciding bids D2 and D1 level for the remainder of the tournament. So those are going to be going on, as you can kind of see in the background. But that's going to be a wrap for the finals games here in Champaign, Illinois.
Yeah, that'll be it for us here in Champaign. Our club champions, Boom Train, and our college champions who just sealed the deal, Creighton University. So thank you so much for tuning in to US Quad Ball. This has been Shannon Ong
And Ben Schluter.
signing off from Champaign. Have a great night, everyone.